Alrighty. We were going to the water temple next. Let's just get on that. I mean, it fits in for, like, what about the first time you're not playing as a Belmont in Castlevania? And it is the Legend of Zelda. That's exactly my point, and those games are great. Symphony of the Night, you're playing as Alucard. You're basically playing as Dracula in the Dawn of Sorrow games. Let's see. Right, Matt? I love that sequence. I mean, that was awful in that game. I don't want to play as Raiden, I want to play as Snake, but that whole sequence was hilarious. Iroquois Pliskin. Well, Iroquois Pliskin, like both of those words, Iroquois means snake, and then Pliskin's a reference to the Escape from New York and LA movies, which the Metal Gear Solid series are loosely referencing and based on. So you'd have to find like a synonym for Link. Like you'd be doing naked cartwheels with connection. Yeah, right, I think I have to use the other thing. Oops. I think Matt's point was just that if we're going to be using a single target melee limit break, it's going to have to be the Dragoon one because it looks so cool. Ready for a lot of fun swimming controls. How you been, Frappuccino? Good to see you again. I like this dungeon, actually. I usually don't like water dungeons. I'm pretty sure I got stuck here a couple times when I first played it, so fingers crossed we won't get stuck again. Aha! Eat it, Buddha hand. Zelda series Buddha equivalent. Well, I guess this is Bruce right now, right? So named by the man himself. Aha! Is that just for the purpose of rupees? Don't remember. We'll see. Let me use something that I have to target with so I can center the thing. Hey, Reaper Cheap. See you again. What's up, Kevin? feel like I'm always looking forward to this day of the week. I like just playing one game for the full 6 hours every now and then. It's also fun to change it up like we do most other days, but this is how I usually play video games, right? I just pick one game and play it for a really long time. This is Conveyance here. Explaining to you what you need to do to flip those things, that you're able to flip them by jumping on them. I think that's where I got stuck later on, because I didn't remember that that was a feature. I think there's one we need to flip. Maybe that's the solution. Exactly. Feature, not a bug. Spiders, you gotta like swing from the bottom, flip them on their back. Like that. There we go. What's up? Strike the gemstones pointing in four directions wisely. Secret order. Oh. I don't know the secret order. Brute force it, but that wouldn't be fun, so let's not do that. Unless if the secret order is hinted at elsewhere in the temple. Chest there that we can't access at the moment. Dive down just in case there's anything down here. It's just inconvenience water is also a possibility. Entirely sure how it intends us to get to that. Can we just jump down to it from here? I don't think so. We can try it. No. The answer is decidedly no. I think this is just a cool design for this temple. Big fan. So later we're going to use the item we get here to interact with that thing. Can't do anything about it right now. Try going in this main area over here. Doing unfair because we have one. No key yet. This tablet tells us anything. Carved into the statue are inscriptions of gratitude. Let's see. Back, rear, then the back of the right hand, and finally the back. So what's the difference between the back and the rear? Back, rear, back of the right hand, back of the left hand. Back, rear, right, left. Maybe they mean like top of the back versus the booty of the statue. Going this way, it's a little bit faster than swimming. You're a little bit faster than swimming. Because if we're confused on the back versus rear, we can do kind of a process of elimination. down here, mayhaps? Aha! It is. So that's the rear. So number 2 is down. Alright. Number 1 is up, so it's up, down. Something. I'm sure we can see it now because we got the hand to close. Up, down, right, left, although I don't need to drive all the way over there and find the other one. I can just process elimination, brute force the remaining one. Hey Larson, how you doing? We got up, oops, up, down, right, probably left, could be 2 in a row. Up, down, right, up, down, up, up, down, right. Huh. Alright, let me go back out and look at the thing again. Might have that backwards, I guess. I know that it's up, down, because it's back and then rear. So that's up, down, and then there's a right on the right hand. Confirm that real fast. Let's see it from down here. That's the question. Right hand is right. Hey Fiery, how you doing? Up, down, right. Maybe I just wasn't entering it right. Let's go see what it officially is, just to make sure. Down, right, left. See, I thought I entered that last time. We'll try it again. Really? Okay. So you think that it's not that at all. Up, down, right, left. Really? Is it the inverse? Is it up, down, right, left? No, it's not. Is it... Something's fishy here. Up. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. It's the statue's right hand, not the one that's on my right when I face the statue. That makes sense. So now I want to see, do any of these have something important underneath them? Doesn't look like that Ah, but that, I think this is where I got stuck before. I'll show you here in a second. Thanks, Spider. Be careful thrusting at it. Yeah, so see, if you flip this one, then we can swim through that hole. It's currently being blocked. I think there's another one down there to kind of introduce the idea. It's kind of hard to just fall down here the way you want to without, like, backflipping. There we go. Yeah, I would agree, Kami. Careful where you thrust. Whistle while you work. So there's a couple things in this room that are trying to teach you about that. I guess there's the first time where you're guaranteed to flip one of those over when you fall on it. That's telling you, hey, when you land on these, they flip over. And there's this area over here that says, hey, there's some rupees that you can find. See if you can find other little secret holes in the room. Really? Is he done, Link? Is he done? Alright. Let's go. Okie dokie. Ah, that's how we got to this chest, which I bet has a key in it. Almost just jumped right off. You got this thing. Now we can go into the main hall. Let's save real quick. I suppose if we're gonna die in a Zelda game, it's gonna be against the boss of this dungeon. It's kind of easy to screw him up. He does a lot of damage. There's the exit. Fee, if you pop out and say... Thanks, yep. The camera just told me that. So this is an enemy that I've said that Andrea has a lot of success in this game by just wildly flailing the controller. You cannot get away with that on this guy. He will F you in the A if you do that. Every time you miss him, he does a nasty counterattack. And that gets worse. Now you only have one direction you can safely attack him from. He does a lot of damage too, if I remember correctly, if you let him hit you. Yeah, 2 hearts. There's some hearts in this room with those little skulls that are lying around. Not a lot. You get 2 whiffs against him before he does his automatic counter attack. That's what hurts the most. His helmet knocked off. Ouch. He has 5 hit points. There we go. Huzzah! Eat it, Super Stalfos, or whatever that thing would be called. Golden Stalfos. Interesting that they did away with the you need to bomb them when they're down idea. I think they had that in Ocarina of Time, but I don't think we've seen it since then. Maybe that's wrong. Apparently a lot of people got stuck in Link to the Past on the Stalfos you fight in the ice dungeon and you need to kill it by dropping a bomb on it, even though there's like a hint in that room that tells you need to do that. Got the whip. Cool whip. Now, in a lot of ways, the whip acts as a key, so it would fit my criteria for a bad Zelda/Metroid item. However, it does have uses outside of that. Namely, it lets you steal items from enemies, which I think is pretty cool. And you can, like, swing on things, so it's not just, hey, use it to pull these switches. No, it's not good. Oh, you think so, Fee? Thanks, I appreciate that. Leave. This is just a shortcut. Nothing actually gained from being up there. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. I think that's good. Can't go in there yet. Alright, dungeon map. I think I mentioned this before, I'm not a big fan of the way they handled chests in this. Like, you can't really... There should be a distinction between chests that have important things in them, like the item for the dungeon, the map, the compass. This game doesn't have the compass, but suppose it did. In this one, all the chests look the same, so it might be something important. It also might be And they actually do have certain chests that look like there's a little brown chest. They could have used that for, you know, rupees and crap that you don't really care about. They weren't super consistent with it. Came here just for the map. I guess I just came here for the map. Yeah, I agree. I mean, their model isn't... It's not the worst. But it means, like, when you're playing another Zelda game, like you're playing Ocarina of Time, whenever you see a big chest, you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get something important. This one, you're like, oh, it's probably an Amber Relic. Alright, this is another place it's easy to get stuck if you don't realize you can do this. Well, you should be able to figure it out. The little loop is kind of like the universal symbol of use the whip on this. What's up, spider bro? The whip does anything special for it? The answer is no. Alright. I found a chest. I found a chest. I think the route they went with is those little chests tend to just have rupees in them, but throw like the Ember Relics and crap in those too. Yeah. Okay. Aha! No bars can hold me. I'm Link. Just hit them once. Doesn't make sense. What's up, slime bro? End your life. No! Ah. We're gonna try this drawing a rupee again. There we go. That's right, game. You know what I want. Last time I got bombs, everyone was like, yeah, dude, you drew a circle. There's a reason I gave you bombs, because you drew a bomb. What's up, bros? Does that do anything to you? It does not. It's like fun. Fun on the bun. This place is to take a break, I take it? Yeah, get the stamina back. Sure. Oh, you summon a beach. I'm trying to hear that. Ah! progress. Cool. Hey, Daenerys, Megatron. Good to see you again, Danny. Breaker of chains, mother of dragons. Oh god. That's gonna mean you gotta be careful. Oh, you know, I bet there's an easy way to kill these dudes. I have an idea. Probably doing this way too hard way. Let's do this, yeah. Wink. Wink. Oh, look at that. That's actually how we're supposed to kill that one. It might be that they're unthrustable from this height. Clever girl. Clever, you can see he's got something on his belt. Ah. This is a smart dungeon. Enjoy it. Well designed, you know. I can't hit him. Don't worry, buddy. I'm on my way to kill you. Yeah, so like they built their cool Buddha temple in these like hella evil demon ruins, I guess, with like mountains of corpses. Thanks, Fee. Yeah. One day she's gonna say something really helpful. Not these words. Okay, we're sort of on the other side of that barred gate we couldn't get into previously. That looks important. We can fall onto that. Yeah, the like fall on lily pads to flip them mechanic is introduced early in this dungeon, and it's pretty critical to a lot of the puzzles. Mega Man! Mega Man! I bet you that chest that always contains boss keys in the last 3 dungeons you've been in. There's an 85% chance it contains the boss key. Thanks. Thanks, Fee. No, you're good. Cracks me up every time. Or the first time you said it, I thought you were talking to Mega Man in chat. Mega Man X312. Flip. 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 Oh. Switch items. What, if anything, is up here? Don't mess with those things, you know what I'm saying? I found a secret. I found a secret. I found a secret. Hey, 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 hey. Ouch. Alright. Totally on purpose. Sticking that landing. Alright. What does that give us? Oh, cool. And then we need to flip it back around so we can cross there. Way to dive headfirst into a lily pad, Link. What? Girl. Not even trying. Let's try it again. There you go, buddy. Good job. It'd be helpful if, like, if he showed up and said, Link, there's an 85% chance you'll get a concussion if you do something ridiculous like that again. Diving headfirst into a lily pad. Before we climb on this thing, let's kill the threats. Getting money, getting paid. No? Oh, come on. I'm supposed to run? There we go. Just the one? Just the one. I suppose that's true, Fraff. Lily pads are probably the weakest, least of his worries. In the Legend of Zelda concussion controversy. Right. I got a shortcut. I got a shortcut. I got a shortcut. Hey, 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 hey. Is that bombable? Because that looks bombable. No? It's just kind of for funsies? Really? I mean, maybe it is, but... No, it's just for funsies. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Not being smart and running away from my Dooku nuts. Don't expect Skulltulas to know what to do. Not a bomb I can wall, hey? It's taking a long way here. Just take that shortcut at me. To practice out our vine jumping Olympics. There we go. I see. So we're not going to get the chest if that's there. But that might be necessary in order for us to cross. Can't get across here yet. Probably going to be from somewhere else if that's going to happen. Oh, I think I know what I got to do. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okie dokie. And here we go. I believe when we were down here before, this door did not exist. It took us somewhere else. Hey, zombie bokoblins. You need to kill him with that? That's cool, Cammy. Sounds like people do that routinely. Okie dokie, hunky dory. Anything of note in this general area? I think I'm going to come out up there. That's not targetable from where I am now. Okay. Looks like primo sequence break territory. I think I need to go through this whole place just so that I can come out on the other side so I can make the statue lift back up and get to the boss key. Hey! Try this again. Right. It's 2 out of 3. What do you say? Gemstone gems deeper than the ice. Strike it or shut them out and dam the flow. The existence of a pond here mean anything. There's Toad's gem in there then, right? Interesting stuff. Oh, I get it. There's a reason there's a bomb flower there. Ready? Here we go. Alright. Whoa! Do not fall in the evil curse juice. Still, there we go. Because you can't use items. Think there's really any reason to be on that while it's rotating? Yep. Ah. Well, I don't want to get rushed into spikes. We're gonna end up in the spikes. Okay. Smart of them to have those spikes knock you off the edge, right? It's a wise way to handle that. Can we reach that thing? No. Running's not gonna cut it. Let's see. What else would we do here? Let's just see what's over here. Yeah, Indiana Jones. I like that this is in the middle of the water temple. Makes the water temple feel less like a 1-inch pony. It's still kind of weird that they built this, like, holy temple on top of these evil ruins. The question then becomes, are we going to need to flip that thing again? Probably not. Actually, probably yes. I think that's the whole purpose of coming this way. Because now we need that drum to spin the opposite direction. Minor thing, but I wish this game had fewer, like, I like the Zelda You Found It sound, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But this game tends to, like, pause the game to do that. I wish it would just make the sound and let the game keep running in the background. It slows the pace a little bit. It's minor. We'll see which of these things have changed by Zelda Wii U. So I'm sure that Nintendo doesn't do a lot of that with just player feedback. Shortcut? I think this is. Yeah, look at that. No, this isn't ominous in any way. This is a pretty cool scene that's about to go up. If you haven't watched this Zelda before and you're alt tab, you want to tab in. Yep. No way. Oh, that was a cool little scene. Turn the stone giant to its original form and descend below the earth and become the thread. Yes. Yes. Frappuccino. Alright. Deboskio. Alright. Time to go fight the boss. If you try fighting them, the thing will eventually land on you and kill you. Hey, look at that. Convenient shortcut. Back up to the boss fight. The design of this dungeon reminds me a lot of the design of a Okami dungeon. Clearly Okami came first, so I'm wondering if it's an example of like Zelda inspires Okami, inspires Zelda. That happens all the time now. Like I think I haven't played the new Tomb Raider game. I'll be doing that on stream at some point, but I believe Tomb Raider inspired the Uncharted game, which inspired Tomb Raider. This one you can kind of cheat with because you know what it's supposed to look like. I think that previous one in the Lone Desert is probably the hardest one. Hey Rose, how you going? It's such a blessing you can like just interact with one of these things without the game going into a cutscene. This fight coming up is fairly tough. It's not as hard as like the Girahim fights, but if you make mistakes, you get pretty heavily punished for it. Hey, look at that save point. Oh, come on. It's a cool mechanic, though, the way that you beat it. Disagreeable. Yeah, Fraff, it's good game design. Give you a chance to heal back up. It wasn't always that way, you know. Metroid Prime does that in clever ways where like there'll be a hallway where there's a bunch of little enemies that all inevitably drop power-ups that can fill up your missiles. Normally he's protecting his vulnerable chest there. If you knock his arms off, he has to use his arms to attack you. Phase 1 is done, I think. Here they've taught us what the fight's all about. Now the fight starts from here. Oh shit. Reminds me of the fight with the big guy in Ocarina of Time in the Spirit Temple. thought I was gonna have to finish him again. Hey bro, hey. Baker sided. Alright, let's try it. Ow. Are you doing his spinning attack again? Oh, I'm gonna cut his legs off. One more round of that, I think. You definitely want to get away from him. This corner. That place to stand here in a second. It undid itself. I guess I'm trying to be fancy. Just go straight for his legs now. Ah, no. Not a big There's an option. Alright. GG. Cool little Lotus Temple. Yeah, I think it's a well-designed boss. It introduces the fight to you in stages. Right, the first stage it's stationary, so you can kind of approach at your own will. You learn about having to use the whip to pull its arms off. I guess you really don't get a chance to learn about using its own swords against it, but they do a good job of pointing that out to you. Yeah, I agree. Here we're gonna get the Master Sword upgrade that's actually useful. I think the second one, like, it upgrades your dousing ability. Like, now you can douse for 8 targets at the same time. Like, oh, great. Thanks, Fee. The Mega Man ability got improved. Right. Double damage. Got the Triforce of Courage, huh? I think the bottom right is the Triforce of Courage. I know the top one is the Triforce of Power. I only ask because I think you get all three of them in this game. Normally you would say, yeah, bottom right has to be Link because he's the one who just got it. Hella improved, even. Later. I get as many items as I can earlier in the playthrough so that later it doesn't pop up reminding me what it is, you know. I haven't caught a butterfly yet, really? Probably not. Hey Juan. Good afternoon. Okay, let's go. Save. And stroll over the Isle of Songs. To the sky. I don't think there's anything new we can do with the whip in the town. We get a hook shot, there's some new stuff we can do. Let's see what's on. Yep. But he used his sailcloth to fall 10,000 feet, no big deal. Like super duper parachute. I guess they do address that problem in like the first cutscene, where the very first time you ever jump off a pier and call your Loftwing, it doesn't come, and your buddies have to come save you. I guess there's like the Knights of Skyloft, the people who are wearing the same outfit as Link. They're tasked with flying around and watching for people falling to their deaths. Let's go over this one. On the roof? It's not. It's easily accessible from. Almost went over the edge. There it is. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Alright. Do we have to do shh, don't tell anyone? We should have said it's a secret area. Assume that was the jet. Get another musical number here. So like I mentioned, it's just a little too orchestral, it's a little too complex. It's not melodic or catchy. Like, I couldn't hum it for you right now. I don't remember it from playing it before. I think we're going back to Lanayru Desert next, and if that's the case, this is like one of the most clever dungeons in the game. Alright. Yeah, I think this is my favorite level in the whole game. It's really cool. We're gonna have to get through the trial first so that we can actually get to the cool level that I'm talking about, but it's pretty rad. It's an extremely clever concept for level design. It's not even the dungeon, it's the level leading up to the dungeon. The dungeon itself is pretty cool. Since it's in Lanayru Desert, it's using more of that time shift mechanic from the third dungeon, which I also enjoy. Let's go. While we're there, we'll go ahead and get this guy's yield right. Kami, is it right that you never got this far in Skyward Sword? This is your first time seeing this part of the game? Do you have any idea what we're in for in the desert coming up here? Very good. I'll mention when we get to the cool part then. Oh, you don't like it? I think it's cool. I think it's very cool level design. Smart idea. I guess like the rest of Skyward Sword, a little divisive. I think I skipped a save statue earlier. We're gonna have to go back to it. That's okay. Oh yeah, forget the light hunting. That's not my favorite part. My favorite part is the actual level leading up to the next dungeon. Yeah, the trials are stressful. Usually not a good time. Yes. He doesn't really have short pants, at least not in this one. He does have short pants in, like, the OG Legend of Zelda, if you look at the instruction booklet art. Yeah. Well, I'll take that opportunity to go back to the statue that I'm missing, and maybe grab some ancient flowers on the way. Go back to this guy anyway. So much like Yoshi in Super Mario World, where there's like a drum track that plays when you ride him, there's slightly different music whenever you're in a time-shifted area. It changes pretty seamlessly. There's an ancient flower down here. Ancient flower? Ancient flower? There's one out here. I thought there was. Aha! I don't know if I'm going to make that. We tried. Very precisely calibrated. Very precisely calibrated. maybe there's another ancient flower. Eh? Aha! In fact, there is. Cool. I think we need them for an upgrade back in Skyloft. That's why I'm bothering with it. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and stroll on back. Well, there might be another ancient flower. I'll hit this just in case. I'm gonna go back and return the fun time wheel, do that minigame a little bit. After doing that minigame, we will go and go to Skyloft and try to pick up some item upgrades. And then after the item upgrades, we'll progress with the trial and go to the next level. So it'll be a little before we continue the main story here. Oops. There's like a totally a statue here, isn't there? I guess I just never talked to it. Gotta talk to these things to save them, I guess, and have a way to quickly travel around. Turn this thing first. It's right there. Fun Island. Hey bro, hey. Look how sad he is. He doesn't really need this word to like do his thing. It's just like a costume that he wears. He couldn't open Fun Island without that on his back. Helping people feels good. I think we need 30 for the next item. It'll be a little bit. Wow, 20 rupees. Yes. Oh yeah, Fref. My wife's pretty bad at it too. What she'll do is she'll try to correct, like if she's falling too far to the left, she'll turn the Wiimote way too far to the right to try to correct for it. And then she'll try to turn it way too far to the left and it's just a mess. It's very, very slight, almost not even, it's almost like you're driving, like you don't do crazy short motions with a steering wheel. But the game makes you think that you're supposed to like almost turn the thing all the way around. Good man. Yes. We'll see. It usually takes me, I don't know, 10 tries or so to get the final jackpot, get the piece of heart. So I won't do too many, but we'll give it a shot. Need to like set a mental point to see where I need to land to get this spin in. So we just get like 50 rupees, I think. Let's do it.
Yes.
Like how he doesn't ask if you want to know the rules again when you want to play a second time, but he tries to remind you the first time you played him after he just told you what the rules are.
Yeah.
Ah! Bollocks. Alright. Loser space.
No.
Take even more rupees from me. Why you gotta be so rude? I can usually do the rings without too much trouble, but landing on the space is pretty challenging. It's hard to predict where you need to start moving Link to. A good chunk of it is luck. So close.
Yeah.
The gimme ball. Shouldn't hit that one. No! I overdid it. We'll get another 10 rupees this time. Yeah.
Yahoo! Yes.
Try it again, trying to get the big space.
Yeah.
No! I was off by like half a panel. Alright. I think we can get this though. I think we're gonna do it.
No.
It's almost like you want to land in the loser space, then he talks less. Otherwise he goes on and on. Yeah, if you land in a 50 rupee space, yeah, I get it, man. I think that we got the right idea though, is that we want to be moving with the wheel so that we can kind of adjust our descent to land on instead of it just being pure luck. Whereas if you're moving against the wheel, you're going to have a bad time. Nope. Hey, James. Yeah. I said I wasn't going to try until we win, but I think I'm going to try until we win, because we're so close to getting it. Like, we seem to get the 5 rings every time. It's just a question of landing on the 50 rupee space. I think you could do a dive. You have to like point the Wiimote straight down. It's kind of hard to control though. And once we win it, I think he's probably going to fill up the rupee bag, because you get like 500 rupees in addition to the piece of heart he gives you. I have the patience to get Titus's ultimate weapon in Final Fantasy X. I could knock this out. Again, it's like I gotta move. I keep landing on the wrong one on exactly the same space. Like I feel like I expect that Link is gonna land a little bit sooner than he does. So what do I do to adjust for that, I wonder? I mean, I need to land sooner than I have been. Or rather, I need to move more to the left of the target space than I have been. Try that. I think Titus's ultimate weapon minigame is the most annoying. I think it takes the cake. Because it's so much of it is RNG. Like, you can race it perfectly a whole bunch of times, and if you don't get the right combination of balloons versus birds, and you can be so close to, like, you'll have a bird hit you right at the very end and lose. Oh my god! Do you see where we landed? We were like one step to the right of it. I did change my strategy that time, and that seems to be the right way to do it. I felt like we had it too. I was like, okay, this is gonna be the time. Nope. So you have to list a bit to the left. I think I hate the Titus one worse than the Lulu one. The Lulu one's tough and requires some patience, but at least when you mess up, you know that it was your fault. Whereas the Titus one, it's like, it's completely dependent on what kind of race you pull. If you get the right number of balloons or not, and the rate at which the birds spawn. You can actually do that race with no birds spawning. There's a small amount of RNG in this one. It's where the bottom ring is when you're coming down. There's a place where it's sort of bad based on your current trajectory. Yeah, thanks for the follows. Willie, it's good to have you.
Yes.
We are playing through the whole Zelda series here, not just the ring game. I've been trying to get the piece of heart in the meantime. That's correct, Kyle. I'm trying to land on the space that has all the rupees on it. It's actually quite tough. See, the winning space is the one that's like blue and red and has all the different rupees on it. I do, with all my heart. What's your favorite Zelda game, Willie? Mine is Link to the Past. getting there that time. We were able to hold a little bit longer. You can kind of dive if you tip the Wiimote forward. We end up spending about as much time as we did on the Water Temple winning this stupid minigame. I think we're gonna get it though. Get more and more precise every time, so. We still haven't missed any rings, knock on wood. Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game. What's yours? Link to the Past by a long shot, and then, let's see, what would be next after that? I really liked Link Between Worlds. I know a lot of people didn't. I was a fan, just because I like Link to the Past so much. He did a lot of things right, for all the things he did wrong. Nope. Does that even count as landing on anything? No, it gives you a 0. Found an imaginary stack of 0 rupees. Hey, Habakkuk. You named for the book of the Bible in the Old Testament? Alright, here we go. I feel good about this one. You get that piece of heart. What I should probably do is memorize the order where the prize one is, so I can dive onto it. Hey, Worst Nightmares? How you doing? Yeah, the wheel isn't deterministic. It starts in kind of a random position. Where it is at the end is different every time, so you can't just like do exactly the same motions or produce it. You have to actually react. But I don't think it's the level of RNG of the Final Fantasy X minigame. It goes green, blue, gray, and then the prize space. So we can try to get to where we see the green, blue, gray, and then dive right as the gray is coming up. We're like full-on sunk cost fallacy at this point. It's like, we've already spent this much time on it, we need to finish it now, right? Oh no, well this one's just a wasted effort. I'm just gonna dive it. If you don't get all the rings, you don't get the piece of art, so it doesn't matter.
Yahoo! Yes!
Very good, Mega Man. Try not to hold back your lunchtime too much. Thought I had it that time. Definitely harder to do when you're backing up like that because you can't do a sudden dive. So you have to choose, do you want to be able to adjust your speed more easily or be able to see it coming more easily? Tell you what, Mega Man, if you're like sick of it and you go and get it, I'll just stop doing the thing. We'll base whether or not we finish getting this on your hunger.
Yahoo! Yes! Yeah!
There we go, that puts a time limit on it, Mega Man. If we're still doing this by 2 o'clock, we're giving up and saying we're not getting that heart piece.
Yahoo! Yes!
Retitled the stream to Fun Fun Island. Pick that as its own game in the list. Hey, Mr. Underscore. Yes! Got it. Alright, we're done. It's over. Whew! I am the one who gets the special prize. There we go. Also effective. Alright, never doing that again. Let's get the hell out of here. Like I said, an hour to do the water temple, 30 minutes to do Fun Fun Island. We're gonna go get an upgrade here. I don't think there's anything we need to buy from the main area. So we'll see here in a second. Hey, Urch. Welcome. Okay, I need another hornet larva to do the beetle. Go grab one of those pretty quickly. Great you though. Scatter shot. I do.
Okay. Haha.
Alright. I don't know if you ever actually need that in this game, since the slingshot doesn't really kill anything, right? Not with any efficacy. Okay, so we need an evil crystal. It's gonna be a ways off. But we could go get the hornet larva. Shield? Anything? One ornamental skull. Potentially get those from the bokoblin guys.
Oh.
And we can get a monster horn now. You can steal those with the whip. And the bokoblins that blow the horn to summon their buddies. You can stop them now if you have the whip and take it from them. And two for... Hornet larva, maybe get an ornamental skull. We need to upgrade that shield. I think deep woods, there's an easy spot to get him. This might be too far in. I guess we'll see here in a sec. Yeah, I may have wanted to go to the platform instead. I think we can get back there pretty easily. I wonder what a Deku Hornet is. How many of them do I have already? Yeah, like 37 of them. Don't need to remind me, game. Even though that's not feet popping up to remind me that, I feel like... May as well be. I should blame her for it. Probably a gossip stone there, but they're not particularly important in this one. To the sky. Yes. Not entirely sure why you need hornet larva to upgrade the beetle, but works for me. Okay, ornamental skull for you. We can do the beetle though. Yeah. So I still need to get one more ancient flower next time we're in Lanier Desert.
Okay.
So we can upgrade the bug net later when we get an evil crystal. I don't remember when the first time you can get an evil crystal is. Oh, because we need 2 more ancient flowers, we could upgrade it again. Okay. Stamina would be useful. We'll grab them while we're in Lanier.
Oh.
Way to go. Does my Loftwing even have a name? Epona the Loftwing? Alright, we're gonna go do the annoying trial. Actually, don't know which one's closest. Might just be the entrance? Question mark. Let's go with North Desert. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, that looks close-ish. Alright, so we want to douse, right? So I picked the right one. I'll try this again. Remember, don't sway. If you're playing Skyward Sword yourself, you gotta go back and forth, left and right. Yeah, I didn't like the trials. They're pretty stressful, right? I feel like they're just trying to get more mileage out of the areas they designed, right? The harp is extremely finicky. Although Andrea is able to do it every time. For whatever reason, I can't. Shepard, Rex, D-Rock. How you doing, man? I think they don't have a space problem. I think it's that it takes a lot of time to build a zone like this, right? And get all the collision working and get all the art assets in place. So like, it makes sense to try to get as much mileage out of it as you can, but still, doing well. I feel like it's something that Metroid Prime 2 does well, where they get double the value out of all their zones, as there's a light world and a dark world version, right? But for some reason, it doesn't feel hackneyed in that. God. Alright, here we go. Clever use of the game world there. You notice on the screen there was like a little black circle on the UI letting me know that an enemy was nearby. I think I don't want to get that one last. Hey, cool, I'm glad that that works again. There must have been a feature of the VIP depot. I think he's just testing that it works, right? Oh god. No! Does that make us start over? I'm not sure. No, it just makes us lose time. Okay, good to know. Dusk Relic. I think we have as many Dusk Relics as we're going to need. Maybe there might be a few other items that I'm not thinking of that also require them for upgrades. Alright. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mega Man. It's good to have you. You joined from, was it Xenoblade Chronicles? Like having you on board single-handedly made Xenoblade Chronicles worth it. Oh god. Oh, this one's so stressful. Yeah, I agree. They're kind of just stealth. I think I like stealth when a game designs stealth from the ground up, you know? Like if the game is about stealth, like Metal Gear Solid, then I enjoy it. But I don't like when they try to fit stealth into a game that's not at its core about stealth. It usually doesn't work out. I'm trying to think if I can think of a game that's not a stealth game that has had a really outstanding stealth level, and I'm not sure I can come up with any. Metal Gear Solid's great because it's like, this is a stealth game. That's the point. So the whole game is built around stealth, and it works. Ugh, really not excited about getting that one. Yeah, the timer is definitely a problem. I think there was one over here that I shouldn't have gotten. That way I could run and save myself for this one. How do I get to that one? I'm not even sure. Must be around that way. That one's pretty high, almost probability is almost 1 that I'm gonna get detected here. You know, where is the nearest one to this one? Let's just turn around. Oh god. Alright, well we're just running now. Although the way we just did it was correct, I think. Letting the guy catch us, that way getting the power-up ended the you've been caught sequence instead of... Yeah, I think we did that right. Short version. I don't think anyone really likes the trial part. It's definitely the most stressful part of the game. Usually you don't want stress in your video game. In Assassin's Creed, though, again, stealth is... That game is built around stealth. As much as I love Metal Gear Solid, I think the game that's done stealth the best is probably the Arkham Batman series. Because the way they approach it is, hey, you're Batman. So, like, you can stealth if you want to be cool, but if for whatever reason you screw up and you fail to stealth, like, you're still Batman. It's not game over because you screwed up your stealthing, you know? You're still gonna win because you're gonna beat the shit out of the enemy. Whereas games where it's like all or nothing stealth can be pretty stressful. Five more. I can get out of here. I see a dusk relic off in the distance though. My peripheral vision? Crazy. Might be making that up. Yeah, I'm just making that up. Seems like that would be a good place to put a desk relic, though. There's no real other reason to go in that direction. Oh, I can't run up the thing. Whatever. Okay. I can't get into Assassin's Creed either, man. I'm glad I'm not alone, because I feel super weird about it. Like, I don't know, the series feels unpolished, I guess? I can't put my nose on it. Yeah. Maybe that's it. The last one's really far from this one, so let's hope we don't screw it up. Let's just hit it and then hit the thing and get out of here. Oh god, 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 oh god. Okay, okay. So I kind of have this problem with all Ubisoft games. I feel bad. I know that they're good, and I'll play them on stream eventually because everyone agrees that they're good, but Ubisoft games, they feel like they've been... Their development cycle is too short, if that makes sense. So they don't... It's not that they feel unfinished, it's just that I don't know. They feel like the opposite of a Nintendo game. Like, they didn't spend a ton of time on them. Someday we'll get somebody in chat who also doesn't like Ubisoft games and can like better explain. Yeah, Rayman just, I don't know, doesn't do it for me. It doesn't feel right about it. In a vague way. Hey Darkstar, how you doing, man? I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab something to drink real quick after this turn in here. Throw up the beer, be right back. I did, Darkstar, and I don't yet. I have the desynth level necessary to do that, but I can't get into Ishgard right now to get that particular fish. The post actually blew up my fish desynth market. I can't buy those fish super cheaply anymore. But the barrel eye, I'm going to have to actually be able to get into Ishgard in order to be able to fish for it, catch it. Yeah, Megman, I feel it's more like I have a problem with me. It's me, not you, Ubisoft. I guess Ubisoft and Activision games feel like a business, and I feel like I can detect that in the design of the game. Like, okay, we're releasing this because we need money for, you know, this fiscal quarter. Nah, okay. Probably by the time I get to it, it'll have, you know, tanked in price. But I am one of the people that has desynthesis high enough, which is pretty uncommon on our server. There are very few fishing desynthesizers, because it didn't really pay off in the past. Okay. So now that we have the hook shot, let's take, where's the nearest statue? Who's nearby? Hey, Epic, welcome. I'm like flying right around it, aren't I? Let me just fly away and then turn around. They have to go with yellow. Couldn't they have gone with the classic linear color and made it blue so it would stand up against the mostly yellow cloud background? Let's go. So, risking talking too much about Final Fantasy XIV when we're playing Zelda, but just briefly, Darkstar, how does that whole system work now with scripts and folklores and stuff? Is this like... This is the new end game that extends even after you hit level 60? You're just having to go catch specific fish and make them collectible or something like that? We're coming up now in Zelda on my favorite part of this game. It is the second Lanayru Desert. Not even the dungeon. The dungeon's pretty cool too, but the area leading up to the dungeon. It's really neat. It involves the time shift stones from earlier. And remember that Lanayru Desert used to be a really lush area, and over time it's kind of decayed into a desert. But there are these time shift stones that take you back to when it was lush and green, but only in a certain radius around the stone. Hey, there's our evil crystal. Alright, that ended up being worth it at the end. Needed that to upgrade the bug net, I think? I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Next time we go to Skyloft, though, we'll pick it up. That is the Lanayru Sand Sea, an area covered in an ocean of sand. The fishing... Actually, I feel like unspoiled nodes are the... botanist and mining equivalent of fishing windows, because that's already pretty standard for fishing, where like certain fish only appear with certain weather and certain times of day. Just use the FF14 Angler website. Bagnet to hype. CDI Zeldas will be on Bad Game Day. We're gonna do a Wednesday with one of these days. It's trying to play through a bunch of really shitty games. This guy has a pretty cool hairstyle. Now, whenever we get to Bad Game Day, some future Wednesday, we'll do the Zelda CDI games for sure, but we'll play a bunch of other bad games too. Talk about what makes those games really bad. So There used to be an ocean in the Lanayru Desert, but it's not the Lanayru Sand Sea. You just start with 2 claw shots in this one. That's like my favorite moment in Twilight Princess, when you're like, you already have a hook shot and you go into a dungeon and you finish the dungeon and the chest opens up and it's like, you got a hook shot. Like, wait, what? That's the, oh, that makes sense, cool. Big hero. Cicada. Yeah. Two cicada. 1 cicada, 2 cicada, 3 cicada, 4. Ah, I screwed it up. Oh well. Get next time. Dude, I'm gonna do this the easy way. Good attacking those things, man. Pain in the booty. Oh, is there an ant? It's an ant. Gotta catch all the bugs, girl. Gotta catch all the bugs, girl. Yeah. I agree, McMahon. I could see my stats for heart loss. It'd probably be 1 from Demise and 2 from those guys. Here we go. Here's my favorite part of this game. Pop in. Because it used to be an ocean, and there's this boat with a time shift stone on it. Such a neat idea. What's up, Captain? Do it. So like the area around the time shift stone is water, but the rest of it is desert. Pretty cool. I gotta do all the Breath of Fire games. 3 is really good though. Remember I got like 90% of the way through it as a kid and I loaned it to a friend. And they moved away after they borrowed it. Such a cool idea. Look how this shack looks like him. Let's go. Let's hit all these so that we can easily teleport around. I haven't played that one. I played Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 3. I enjoyed all 3 of them. They're extremely dark JRPGs. I hit these guys with this. Alright, let's go up here. Yeah, what games do time limits work? Or are time limits fundamentally interesting? We gotta be able to think of one. Could have ended much more badly for me. Yes, Majora's Mask does it well, I agree. Because in that game the time limit is key to the plot, and they do interesting things with it where certain events happen at certain times of the day, and you can go back to them if you remember them via Groundhog's Day or the Bomber's Manual or whatever. And by using the inverted Song of Time, you can slow it down enough that it doesn't matter. I just bombed them already. I think it'd be like, oh, just, you know, just sword them when they're not zapping. Easier said than done, friend. As soon as they split, there's like so many of them all at once. Awesome, congrats, Extol. Where'd you get him from? You order him online? I think this was a mistake here. I don't know if I can go back now to show you. But you notice how there's a hookshot target, and it's immediately behind this floating thing, right? So your natural thing to do if you don't know that you can hookshot onto this is that you try to target the hookshot target and see if it's close enough. But then you notice that this is actually the thing you can hookshot. And that's great. That's good conveyance. That's teaching you that you're able to hookshot these floating plants. However, this happens one step too late. Like, there's an area down here that you get to first where you have to hookshot onto one of the floating plants. So you have to kind of just figure it out accidentally down there. Whereas I think this should have been the first one that you saw that taught you that you can hookshot onto them. I guess it's one of the, you have to ask the question, like, would this game be more interesting without, or would this game be different if there was no time limit? In the case of Majora's Mask, the time limit is the game, so it's important that it's there. There are a lot of games where that's not the case. Just run past him, maybe? Can I hit him in the face, maybe, with a big shot? I can't. Nice. We used to have EV games in the US. Then they were bought up by GameStop. That and Funko Land was a big one. Babbage's. Cool, grats though. It's awesome. Uncle Land was basically a daycare center for moms who wanted to go shopping. They drop their kids off there to play video games. Really pretty, like, Phoenix enemy die so easily. That's insane, D-Rock. You think that if he had all those amiibos and wanted to get rid of them, he wouldn't like trade them in at GameStop and get half price for them, right? You think he'd like sell them on eBay for a profit? Trying to trick you here. Awesome, next stall. You can roll to get fire off of you, but it's pretty dangerous when you're on a high ledge like this. Good God, D-Rock. It almost hurts me to think about. There's a second. Oh, okay. Second evil crystal. I feel like some people would pay $160 for like one of those. Never trade in anything to GameStop. The amount of money they give you is like basically zero. You made out like a bandit that day, D-Rock. Alright. Here's Cicada. They do not take Beanie Babies. Hey, Zini. It's cool. I missed two of them, but I got one. Oh my god. Good, I'm glad I just fell. Didn't have to climb this whole thing again from scratch. Let's not do that this time, huh? Let's take it easy. Sit on this chair, we really needed one. Hey Angel Asakara, how you been? Bite me, Fee. You're sitting on too much of it. Hey Hunter, how you doing, man? I found chest. See, like, I feel like that chest has the C chart in it, but it's the same style of chest as the items that, you know, have like amber relics in them. I think it'd be nice if they preserve the small chests for like crafting items, the big chest for plot items. You determined that, huh? Titanic reference on the wall there. Let's see. Love you some Titanic. No likes you feet. You're worse than Navi. Let's roll out of here. Bring up this chest on the way down. Got it. I'll take it. I'm complaining. Bombs. Guess I can grab a bomb from all the way back there. Wildly circuitous plan was 1/4 complete. Pretty frustrating, man. That's your C chart. Mustache robot. Let's do it. All right. Sure. Look how they made a custom stamina meter for the ship. They didn't have to do that. Looks good though. Oh, bad camera. A lot of really great games that are ruined by a bad camera. Go. Lego Jurassic Park, right? Cool, D-Rock. Yeah, I've had people say like it's a fun movie. Go enjoy yourself. Hey, these guys. Well, there's anything worth stealing from them or anything you can steal from them. No. There's not. So if you get. I haven't needed to use those yet. I think that might be for like upgrading potions or something. I could have finished it. To the shipyard center. Oh man, minecart race. What's a Goron doing here? Like, how did he get here? You crossed the sand sea? You say anything? Approach the cart and press A to get on. Lean your body with the mirror to balance the weight of the cart. Moving too fast, press B to slow down. Shake the remote upward until our obstacles go. Exactly. I love Minecraft levels. Best Minecraft levels are in Donkey Kong Country, I think. There's a lot of bugs falling on this game. Nothing to speak of there. This way. To the construction bay. It'll be fun when we do a Donkey Kong Country series playthrough. Maybe we'll do that after Zelda's done. It's another one where each of the games themselves aren't particularly long, but the series would be nice to focus on for a while. It'll just be a loop to teach me about the track splitting. You're a Minecraft. Teaching me about dead ends. Music gets faster depending on how quickly you're moving on the cart. The Mario RPG Minecraft level is pretty cool too. She's played Rayman 1. That's Nintendo hard. It doesn't sound like it is. It is. Trust me. She had me play it. It's really hard. Even if you use the code that gives you 99 lives, which is basically mandatory to beat the game. I've beaten Ghosts and Goblins once, so I haven't beaten the game, right? Once you beat it, you have to get this ring and go back and beat all the levels again, except this time it's harder. Haven't done that part. Hey, this boss again. You know. Be faster this time because I have an upgraded sword. Exactly. I think this game's Goma. Oh, thanks, Fee. Appreciate that. Actually, I'm glad she tells you that the chance of finding a clue is extremely low, because otherwise I would sit here and blow all the sand away. But there's really nothing here, and actually the sand starts to regenerate if you do that too much. Over to go. Let's do it. Should have gone there first, but okay. No, Tyson was on Colbert a couple times, wasn't he? Oh, you mean his, like, local access show? The local access thing that he's got in, was it Michigan? While he's waiting on his real gig to start? We went to go see Neil Tyson. He was in San Francisco 6 months ago or something like that. He's pretty cool. Cool. Mostly I'd want to watch it for how Colbert handles him. Especially if it's his local access. You're talking about, Kami, you're not talking about the Colbert Report, right? Talking about his new show? That answers my question. Cool. Thanks, Fee. Fee has said exactly one useful thing so far in the whole game, which was, hey, don't bother like using your gust bellows to dig up all this sand because there's nothing here. You've only said one useful thing, so. How many bombs with me? This game mostly does away with the, hey, you have to call the enemies in this room to trigger the thing mechanic. I notice you don't see that very much. Ooh, that's pretty bad, D-Rock. I don't know if that's true. I wish I wish you wouldn't pop up there. I wish that you would just see this thing like, oh, what's that? And pick it up like, oh, cool. It's a mobile time shift stone. I figured that out on my own. I ain't need no fee. A strong, beautiful Link. Sometimes you don't want it to be the past. You want it to be the decaying future. Oh yeah, this puzzle. This. It's the ancient flower we needed. Cool. Oops. Try it again. There we go. That's true, D-Rock. You should follow those rules. Feel we could double the items. Hey, Aster, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. can't place the time shift stone too close to the door, otherwise there's a little electricity thing that you can't cross. Not the most elegant Deku Baba solution, but can't all be winners. What do we get? Aster, what's your favorite Zelda game? It's fine. Whoa. What's up, bros? Seriously? He would not target the middle one. Oh, cool. Excited to do Phantom Hourglass. It'll be a mostly blind playthrough for me. I think I got like through the first dungeon when I played it for the first time. I never got into that. We'll definitely be getting to that one. Oh, crap. Just double coming. Warning me that my ship. These ones are easier to just do that with. Congrats on Zombor Cappy. That's the dungeon where like you slowly unlock more and more of it as you get more items, right? I like that concept. Apparently there's something like that in Dragon Age Inquisition. We haven't quite fully unlocked the feats on yet. Kind of the concept. I'm just excited to get further and further into it. There's kind of a dungeon like that in Ocarina of Time. But you don't really unlock it until you already have most of the items anyway. It's in the Gerudo Valley. You can get the ice arrows there. Oh, interesting. Time shift stone's in the wrong place. You couldn't do this part. Cool. Sounds good, Aster. Catch you later. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Can't shoot a laser through somebody else. I thought I had cover there. There we go. Wait, there's a different 3DS version? I didn't know that. Ooh. tries to get out of the bottle, it's messed up. We roll it past? No, that is not an option. Alright, I don't think there's really any reason to use the gust bellows, but hey, there's piles of sand, so why not? Get some money. I know you could use the gust bellows to put out torches, that's kind of cool. I don't think there's ever a reason to do that, since they just come right back online. There's a... Extra bombs. Oh man, we're capped out on rupees. We go out and buy some stuff. But I don't think there's really anything else to buy. Maybe the other adventure pouch from Beetle. That's all I can really think to do. So we want it to be somewhere where both this door is accessible and that thing is open. That's why I remind you about having the gust bellows. It's really hard to get both of them. Anyone speedruns this game. Don't want to place bombs. There's one where you have to kill the enemies in order to get to the door. Really gnarly looking dungeon, huh? Like crocodile skull. Like, what was that thing originally, man? Yeah. It's like her information would be helpful if they didn't have a cutscene that told you what she just said. So it's like violating the show don't tell rule. It's like they pass the show don't tell rule first by showing you a little cutscene of what's going on, and then she pops up and tells you what you just saw. It's like, yeah man, got it. It is kind of like a giant Jabu Jabu, isn't it? Mechanical, scary crocodile Jabu Jabu. If they zoomed out there to tell me, hey, I should go back and talk to Guy. So we will do that. Hey Leon, how you doing, man? Save while I'm thinking about it. We're coming up on the dungeon proper here soon. And then it's very likely that next session, so next week Friday, we'll beat Skyward Sword. Then we'll be able to transition into Minish Cap. Hey Yahan. It's Friday over there. I think this is the one time where you cannot progress without dousing. Where you're looking for something that's invisible. Can't swim through that, can I? Answer is no. There we go. I wonder if any hardcore streamers or like YouTubers try to get the speaker on the Wiimote in the recordings. I don't think it's actually making that sound in the game, it's only on the Wiimote. You guys are able to hear the beeping? There are some things that are only... I think if you bump into it, it doesn't count. Some things are sound effects that only come from the Wiimote. It's like it teleports away if you bump into it, so you can't get so close that you're bumping into it. There we go. That rule of three. Yeah, this level's really cool. This whole section is my favorite part of Skyward Sword, I think. Man's quite a bit of cleverness. I'd play a whole Zelda game that was just focused around the time shift stone mechanic. It's very smart. Lots of different ways you can interact with the time trip stones too. You can shoot them with something, maybe put them behind a grate. Right, D-Rock? Save point. Yeah, boss is kind of meh. It's especially pretty meh after the last boss was so interesting, the Buddha Temple boss. It looks cool. The sequence leading up to the boss here is pretty neat. Which wall is it? Come on, game. There it is. Dreadlock Kraken. That's not a rupee at all, but it figured it out. Thanks, game. I don't know why I'm drawing rupees when I'm maxed out on them. I'm half tempted to go leave just so I can spend my extra rupees, but it's not the end of the world. I've already bought most of the important stuff that requires rupees. Hey, Garg. Good to see you again. Alright, let's see. There's a lot of bugs. You need to farm jelly blobs. This is the map you come to. What you got in Italian? So there's a TV on the view. Going back outside, I think. Maybe not. The same order as the last place? No, it's not. Oh, I think I remember this one now. So when Andrew was playing this part, she noticed something about the puzzle that I did not notice, so I'll point it out here in a second. Oh yeah? When I did this the first time, I was like, man, I don't know what order they want us to do this in. I guess it's just left to right. She noticed that it tells you the order with the number of red spokes that are on each of the wheels. So this one has 1, so it's down, 2 is up, down, right. Nice. Backslash! Down, up, down, right. Up, down, very nice, D-Rock. Because you just put the backslash, right? Small key. Alright. So I don't remember where we hit a locked door already, but let's start progressing. It worked in Chetty. We'll come back here later. Go find a locked door that apparently passed a little bit earlier. I don't like the lightning bats. You're a lightning bat. I think this door that I'm looking for is not far from where I am right now. I guess we'll see. So tired. Poor Link. Locked door? There it is. Alright, Direct. This is a fun fight. Clockwork Pirate Captain. shield is where it's from. I can't really use it now unless my shield breaks, right? Well, like, him breaking his sword actually makes it a little bit harder. Now it's harder to, like, block. To wait before you shield and see what he's gonna do. There we go. Because he's an evil clockwork pirate captain man. Link doesn't like pirates until he likes pirates. The blocking's on me. He doesn't auto-block in this one. Hey, Flarewing. So I have to press a button to make him block with his shield, and if I time it incorrectly, it keeps me from taking damage, but it does damage to the shield, and the shield's... I think it breaks after like 2 hits if you don't let it regenerate. So you have to be really, really careful. Let's do it. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat this next week Friday. We're gonna get... We'll at least be able to start the Elden Volcano dungeon, I think. Maybe. There's a lot of fetch questing between here and there. Caffey. If we're like, Master, there's an 80% chance that bows shoot arrows. Thanks, V. Appreciate that. Good looking out. Oh! Sorry, Yahan. Usually Andrea phrases it as, why is he hitting you? Like, why is it hitting Link? Link makes it sound like it's something that's in universe. Very good. See, Andrea, you're pervasive. Even in Finland. Can we hit it from here? I think we can. If you choose to use the nunchuck bow controls where you like grab the nunchuck and pull back, you get an instantly full charge on your bow shot. But you can also just press the A button and hold it. Like some kind of caveman. Yeah, the bow controls are very satisfying, so I think it's worth doing it. Yeah, like when enemies shoot arrows at you, you can pick up the arrows that they shot. Kinda neat. Let's see, is there a save point on the deck that I can... I don't think so. Before I go up here, I don't think I want to do that just yet. I can later. So there's two to think. Oh really? That's awesome, Kami. You're talking about the original Deus Ex? Not Human Revolution? Human Resolution. UN 1258C. I dropped something that might not be shitty. Let's see what it was. Didn't disappear already. It was some arrows. Awesome, Kami. There you go, Warren Spector. There's another gaming cult of personality. Bow's always one of my favorite items. Now let's go. Let's see. Come on, buddy. There we go. Wee. Sure. I've been there. I don't think you really have any reason to turn this off, so I'm not going to. Probably an item over on that one. Otherwise, they wouldn't have bothered putting it here, you know. I think it might be actually that one. This one we haven't been to yet. So we walked here. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah, that's a ticket. Hey, Border, how you been? Reaction. All that for an amber relic. Ugh. Welcome back, X-Doll. Thanks, Andrew. I like how it's like the sale that Zelda gave you She gave you that sail so you wouldn't take falling damage, Marstead. Thanks. Good looking out, Andrea. Hey, Sanguine. How you been, man? There's actually no reason to come back out here, is there? I'll check real quick, just in case. Yeah, no, nothing else out here. Oh, it's a conveyance. Been doing well, Sanguine. Really enjoying this focus day thing where we spend all 6 hours playing just one game. Yeah, cheat now. Yeah, exactly. Cappy. Can I, like, bow them to death so I don't have to worry about zapping them? Come on. Like, you know, Marstead, if you you aim before you shoot, you might actually hit. Yeah, Andrea does a... Every time Fee talks, she would impersonate her, so she'd be like, Namina, Namina. Namina, Namina, Namina. So Fee popping up is actually useful here. I will give her... And she doesn't pop up automatically. It was like, this is the one place where it makes sense for her to do that. Yeah, 8 gigs of RAM, pretty cheap. I'm pretty sure I found some RAM in a box of Cocoa Puffs the other day. Hasn't always been that cheap. Yeah, if there's a sadomasochism scale, or like let's say that well, I guess you guys are gonna see it inverted, right? Masochism, sadism, I'm in the exact opposite corner. I'm at a negative 100 on both of those scales. Hey Hunter, how's it going? Although I guess like needing to do stupid side quests and shit in games like this probably qualifies as masochism to some extent. But is it really masochism if you enjoy it and it doesn't hurt? Like, was doing that quest earlier with the Fun Island, does that count as masochism? I feel like that time shift stone is mostly there for convenience, because if you had to like run back onto the deck of the ship between all of these, it would be awful. Okay, so maybe I'm a little bit on the masochism side. I will be playing Dark Souls, and I'm looking forward to it. Dying repeatedly. Many times. Wouldn't have it any other way, D-Rock. Thanks, Flarewing. I'm gonna have to move Donatello then. I assure you that is not the intention. Okay, so we come back here when we have the lights turned back on. How many Dark Souls fights have mechanics? Like, you know, MMO boss fight mechanics you've seen us do, versus how much of it is just like dexterity, like, you know, rolling at the right times. Yeah, I'm sure there's a combination of both, but I'm curious whether there are any fights where you need to like stand behind a pillar so an attack doesn't hit you, kind of a thing. I really like figuring that kind of stuff out. It's like a puzzle game in a lot of ways. Yeah. I think that some of the Dark Souls 2 like advertisements were saying you have died, right? It's all dexterity, gotcha. There we go. Fee, if you pop up and tell me that engine started moving on the ship. It's inaccessible at the moment. Circle straight. We had the ability to move that boat up and down earlier, but now we can actually do something about it. Maybe we'll be able to get in there when the power's on. No, I think I know. Hey, welcome back, Aster. W. Ben, can you not? Cat's very upset that I haven't fed him yet. One of these rooms is the one I haven't been in yet. This one? No. It's this one, but we can't get into that one when the time comes back. Okay. Alright, just wanted to clarify that point. Let's go outside. Oops. We might need to go bring the ship down from the deck. I guess we can try to find out from down here whether it is accessible or not. We gotta get from the deck. That's okay. Well, you know, I think we have to do all the power stuff first. I think we do have to go to the deck first and bring the ship down, so let me go do that. You stepped away. Okay. Going back to the deck. Going back to the deck, girl. This is the deck. That is the guy who gave us the arrows. Boat's like up here, yeah. Let's see that. Melee bow. Oh. Who needs a sword? This is for the original Wii. I'm playing it on the Wii U though. Johan, it's shocking you can even remember 25 of them. I can't tell you. If asked to name every country in Europe, I don't think I would get 50%. Now, hold on a minute. This boat does us a favor, right? It lets us do something. Question is, can this boat go up and down when we're time shifted? I'm not sure. Because we want to be in that room when it's in the past. I can, okay. Like, yeah. Impressive, you can even just name the states. With a map, I might do alright. There's like the North and South Dakota, North and South Carolina, I wouldn't be able to do very well. Do a lot of it. I used to know all the capitals. It was one of those nonsense things they made you memorize in school. That's why we're glad we're moving away from rote memorization as a focus in classrooms. It's kind of pointless. Oh, I always remember Idaho. Oh, that makes sense, Flarewing. Gotcha. Do we not already have that door? Really not. Wyoming's one with Jackson Hole. Got all these now. Let's finish going to the brig and rescue the crew folk. So you're saying there might be multiple solutions to a boss instead of like, oh, okay, I have to stand behind this pillar to win, and then that's what you do with every character. Depending on how you build it, you might fight them differently. Wonder who at Nintendo came up with this sitting mechanic. We just want to give you a ton of hearts. Why don't you just have you sit down for a second? I played this whole game without knowing that you could sit to recover health. I was just like, a stool? Why am I going to mess around with that? And Andrea did it. I was like, oh my god, are you serious? Pretty good, man. I still know all the 3-letter codes for the airports, at least in the U.S., some international ones too. I had to know those when I worked at an airport. It's me. It's all Iwata. Face is jokingly said that I'm a big fan of sitting. Heck yeah, YYZ. Da 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 da. You know that the meter of the song YYZ by the band Rush is Morse code for YYZ. That's why it sounds so weird. You guys pronounce it Zed in Canada? I thought that was just like an England thing. Zed. I'm sorry, but the Spice Girls speak the home English, and they say, here's the story from A to Z. You want to get with me, you better listen carefully. They don't say, here's the story from A to Z. You want to get with me, you better listen carefully. And I hold them to the highest. They are the standard for the English language. Thank you very much. We're just the colonies. How can we, you know... Although Z makes more sense because there aren't any other letters that end with an ed sound, so it's less likely that you're going to confuse it with something else. Yeah, I should probably do what Rush says. They're the boss. Wait, I think I know what I did. Heck yeah! Why is everything awesome come out of Canada? The best drummer of all time. Neil Peart's the man. Actually, it's kind of sucky because like Neil Peart is an outstanding drummer. Geddy Lee is an outstanding singer, bass player, and keyboardist. And, like Alex Lifeson is also a really good guitar player, but I feel like he gets outshined by the other members of the band. Yeah, Neil Peart's the man. Oh, that'd be pretty cool to see, D-Rock. I hear they put on a good show. They have like a custom video that Trey and Matt made for them. It's like a South Park video. You got it, Jan. That's a pretty good one. There's a few counterintuitive state capitals. Right, Flarewing? Yeah, everybody else, it's like, what was the joke, like, oh, the bass player slash drummer are just there so that the real musicians can qualify for the carpool lane. Bieber's a much easier target than it used to be. Alanis Morissette that people would complain about. I like Alanis Morissette though. She was like Dave Grohl on drums and Flea on bass in that one song. Not You Ought to Know, yo. Gotta fool the Europeans. Oh, I see. It's Lavigne, like how you spell filet mignon. Yeah, flare wing. I'm a drummer, so I can say that. Gunshot rupees I probably can't use in this room. What you want to bet? Oh, the monster horn. No, I just retain knowledge. I know how to spell. Oh, see, Kami's... I didn't know you guys were responsible for Nickelback. But you exiled them. I don't care if Ragassi's Canadian. He's an American treasure. All these rupees that I can't use because I'm at max, and that's my own fault. Well, I guess I'm set for life on monster horns. Aw, thank you. Nice. People suck. We were talking about this on the stream the other day, that I feel like if you simulated Earth a bajillion times, you would get some kind of low-effort music being the predominant music at the end of the day, no matter what. I'm not saying that I don't think that prog is inherently better than other kinds of music, but it is inherently more... well, I personally I prefer prog to other kinds of music, but that said, it's not, objectively better. It's just definitely more complex. So when you're getting roughly the same amount of reward for significantly more effort, I feel like music that's easy to produce, like punk rock or pop music, is going to happen a lot more frequently, which is going to be the end state. It's super weird that prog was as popular as it was for as long as it was. You see it coming. I haven't seen... It's the drum movie, right? I haven't seen it, Flarewing. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Cappy. Like, they could have easily, instead of having 5 chests in that room, just had 3 monster horns and a rupee sitting on the ground. And kind of accomplished the same thing, you know? Alright, we're gonna head back up. I think we're getting pretty close to the boss. We have a small key that we didn't have before. Huh, I'll have to check it out, Flarewing. Sounds interesting. I pulled up the Wikipedia summary over here. That's the streamer cheat to pretend like you know everything. Like, what do you think of Whiplash? Oh, you mean the drummer documentary? or drummer drama film? I had never heard of it before. Yeah, so before you joined, Andrea, we were talking about how in other Zeldas they tend to do a better job of separating the chests by their quality, basically. So, you know, a chest that has a really good item in it will usually be a different size or shape to it, as opposed to a chest that has like a rupee or a monster horn in it. But in this one, the blue chests are all the same. There is a lower tier of chest, a little brown one, but they use it inconsistently. It's actually kind of a similar problem in Diablo from a game design perspective. This is kind of interesting, right? In Diablo, for a while there, you had to always identify items. Just about every item that dropped, you had to identify. And the theory was, hey, it's kind of fun to get the item and then have to like open the item like you're opening a present. And there's some excitement while you're opening it. But the reason why that didn't work in Diablo is that, I don't know, 98% of the time the item you were identifying was garbage, so there was no excitement in opening it, it just became a chore. I think it's the same problem here, is that like, oh, okay, it's some rupees and a monster horn, it's great. Like if it was 5 chests that had some awesome stuff in it, that might be different. Is there a locked door then? Okay, there's another map. Let's see. Ah, I see where it is. It's on the deck. Have fun at board game night, Cappy. See you later. These are a locked door, right? Yeah, that's a ticket. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Flarewing. I mean, it's not a bad game. Like I said, I really like Skyward Sword, and my concerns with it are mostly minor. Right, there's sometimes like, hey, this would be convenient. You can't possibly catch everything without having some kind of beta where users can participate. This is something that it drives me crazy. Ooh, whenever someone's like, oh my god, I can't believe the developer didn't catch this bug, don't they do any testing? It's like, dude, there is a huge difference between a team of like 20 people testing a game and a user base of like millions of people playing a game. You have this in software too, where like our testing team for the website for chase.com was, I don't know, 3 people. So yeah, we would test it as exhaustively as we could, but there's no way we could possibly achieve the level of thoroughness you get from, you know, millions of customers using the website. The bokoblins, you mean, Aster? They're like little versions of the fat moblins with the shield, which were the enemies in the original Zelda. I see. So I have to kill that thing so I can shoot the thing. Kill the Beamos. Interesting in this world is distant fast monster. Yeah, I played this one before. Boss in this one's pretty cool. Dreadlock Kraken. It's a little simple as far as fights go. I like the previous fight more for the mechanics, but the design on it's kind of cool. Come on. Oh, it's because I'm not standing on the same level as it. Like, why isn't that fine? There we go. Yeah, me too, Tan Man. This temple and the area leading up to it where you're on the boat in the sand sea is my favorite part of this game. It's just very clever, cool design. I would play a game where every single dungeon used the time shift stone mechanic. It's kind of cool that they just used it twice in this one. It's a robust enough mechanic to warrant an entire game. It seems likely that the Zelda Wii U is going to take place in the timeline that you're in here when you use the time shift stone. It's a little bit more technologically advanced. That damage. We'll get to a chair here soon. Once again, so we're beeping because we're low on hearts, and then Fee is beeping to tell us what that beeping sound means. Cool, Aster. I've beaten this game once, and I've watched my wife beat it once. I was a little fresher in my mind than the other Zeldas we're going to play on stream. We're going to get to all of them. Playing them in chronological order according to the timeline published by Nintendo. So starting with Skyward Sword, doing Minish Cap next, and so on. And then branching when we get to Ocarina of Time, that's where the big branch is. Let's take a quick break. Cool. I want to go there. We want to go find the boss key door. The end of this dungeon is fairly clever too. You'll see here soon. Wrong way. I think I've done that every time too. The symbol on the wall is the Nayruth symbol from Ocarina of Time. It's all the area names in this are inspired by the three goddesses from Ocarina: the Nayru Desert, Nayru, Faron Woods, Faror, Eldin Volcano, Din. Yeah, and they're like, we'll just stand still here. Assume we're not gonna be able to fight him. Okay, save, and already started. want there to be a line along the middle, right? There we go. Yeah, I enjoy it. I just think that this game is polarizing. People either really like it or they really hate it, and there's a lot of people who are like, eh, it's alright. I insist that, you know, the worst main series Zelda game is still probably one of the greatest games ever made. They really don't make bad Zeldas at Nintendo or Capcom. Philips is another story, but those aren't part of the main series. Sacred Path. Donkey Kong. No, I like Phantom Hourglass. It's still a good game. It's not bad. It might, you might call it the least good Zelda, but it's still like a solid B. It's got good design. It's polished. Has cool puzzles. So I hear people like Spirit Track significantly less than Phantom Hourglass. I guess it's tough because when a good Zelda game like Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask sets the bar so high, something looks like it sucks in comparison. Shares the same name. It's like Chrono Cross versus Chrono Trigger. Like I feel like Chrono Cross would be a much better game in a lot of people's eyes if we didn't call it Chrono. I wonder where I'm supposed to attack. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it kind of does. That's funny. The opinion I hear overwhelmingly is that people prefer Phantom Hourglass to Spirit Tracks. So it's interesting. Someone with a different opinion. I don't know how to get more arrows in this fight. Hopefully 8 will be enough. Disregard. Answers my question. Because they drop them when you're low. Come on. And phase 1. Thanks, Yahan. I appreciate that. Good looking out, man. Got stream feed. Insta shot. That was a pretty easy boss. Especially after the previous temple's boss, which was actually quite tough. Hey Tan Man, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. I appreciate it. Cool, so we got 2 hours left in the stream. We're going to be playing more Zelda next week, Friday. As soon as we beat Skyward Sword, we're going to immediately transition to the next game in Nintendo's published timeline, which is Minish Cap. And we'll keep playing through all of the games until we beat every Zelda in the main series. A couple exceptions, we might not play, probably won't play Four Swords, because it's tenuously linked to the rest of the storyline. And I would like to play it with 4 people eventually, and it's going to be kind of tough to coordinate. So we'll eventually play Four Swords on stream, but not part of this like full series playthrough. But other than that, I intend to hit everything. I have a 3DS capture card, so we're going to be able to do Link Between Worlds, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. The Minish Cap's a really good game. Great. Oh, I'm real excited. Get more dousing targets. Here, I take it that it turns into the White Sword, which is a sword that you get in Zelda 1. It's the second sword. Kind of reinterpret Zelda 1 as like the White Sword is the underpowered Master Sword, and then when you get the third sword in that game, what you're really doing is powering up the white sword. So now he has both the Triforce of Wisdom and the Triforce of Courage. This is the only game I know of where he gets all three pieces. Yeah, right, Mega Man? You're like, oh great, I get more dousing targets. The last one gave me double damage. Do you ever really run into a situation where you need to have more dousing targets active at the same time? I don't think so. You can just do one quest at a time. Cool dude. Later, man. The sky! Let's go. Okie dokie. Alright, so we're gonna go Skyloft. We're gonna try to spend some of these excess rupees on something. I might actually not be opposed to having a bunch of extra quivers. I usually don't care for the additional bomb bags, additional seed pouches, that kind of thing, but the bow and arrow is really useful in this one. It one-shots most minor enemies that normally you have to do some annoying sword fighting with. There's a couple other things we can do in town now, I think, as well, now that we have the hook shot. We'll see. Hey dude, you got a new item in stock? It's a quiver, isn't it? Oh, I will. Now what do you have? Air potion. I will never use that. Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Scrapper, you got anything for me?
Hey!
Go D-Rocks here. Alright, I can upgrade the bow right out. That's exciting. Oh, really, Danny? Where is it? I mean, you go ahead and tell me. I don't remember a part of the game where you are underwater and can't find a bubble fairly easily. Evil Crystal and Tumbleweed. Right. I could actually conceivably get both of those. Oh yeah, that part of the game. That is actually kind of useful. You're right. I take it back. I'm sorry, chocolates. I didn't mean what I said. Oh, I need another ancient flower. Okay. Who will... Still haven't found a place to reliably get more evil crystals. Upgraded form just give you close to unlimited time underwater. So we'll go ahead and get this guy. I think you end up using the purple shield for almost the whole game. You sub it out for the Hylian shield if you're willing to do that boss fight chain, which we'll probably do on a stream. 2 more regular bird feathers. Wow. My wife wouldn't be having this problem. She's just always catching birds. Non-stop. Oh, wow. No kidding, Danny. I didn't realize it was that awesome. 5 tumbleweeds, damn. I guess I'll wait till I have the evil crystals before I hunt those down. Oh, I could get an ancient flower. I'm not gonna run out there just to upgrade the beetle.
Oh!
Great, thanks. Yeah, I completely forgot about that part. Getting a beetle over here. That's still really impressive. 5 minutes without having to worry about it, because it's kind of a pain in the butt to have to keep track of it and look for bubbles and stuff. That was on me, no Johns. The dousing thing just tells me that where there's like treasure generically, it doesn't tell me what kind of treasure I'm looking for. If you could like hone it in on something specifically. I might be able to get evil crystals from the little like bamboo mission. Try that.
Oh!
Welcome back, Kami.
Oh!
1,200 rupees? Highway robbery!
Oh! Hi!
Dude, it's not my fault that you decided to have an airship that you bicycle power as your shop front. You could like easily move into the bazaar with everybody else. Weird Muppet looking dude. Go ahead and get the chest that's all the way over there. We go on the storm cloud. Hey, dude. Probs? Probs? Any help? There's a place near here. Oh, we can go get a piece of art. Now that we have the hook shot, we can do that. I always thought that was kind of funny that he kicks you out. Running up the wall like that is pretty convenient, isn't it? That's good. I believe if you come here at nighttime, you can look in the bath and Headmaster Kabora's in there. Someone else is complaining about how it's always occupied. It's kind of an Easter egg. The real reason for coming this way is down here. Zelda's room. It's like, we yell at you and say that it's inconsiderate to look through people's things until it's Zelda's room, and you can do whatever you want. Did they actually call it the White Sword? I feel like I didn't make that up. Goddess White Sword, heck yeah. Do this game's version of Tingle, yeah. We might be able to get the rattle now as well. Can try. Remember, you have to like aim and land on it. So I'm not 100% on that one. Oh god. I'm gonna blame that one on Link. It's in Mario. That one's on you. Watching my wife play this game is pretty funny. She blames everything on Link. I almost did it again. Oh boy. Oh, odds and buck. Think. Yeah, exactly. One's on you, Mario. Now, why would I want to climb down? Is there anything down here? Oh, it's to be able to get back from there. Okay, sure. That was the only way to get over there. Am I missing something? Ah, I see. Blind man. As he picked up his hammer and saw. There we go. Oh, well, that's how we get to one of the chests that we have, so that's convenient. If you come here at night, there's a gratitude crystal up here as well. What we get? 200 rupees? Really nice. Alright, that's what I wanted. It's a secret to everyone. So, question answered, that's why that's there. We can get that. Let's go bug my man Beetle. Well, we're here. We gotta come back. Pretty sure the rattle, you have to jump off of that island and then, like, land on one of the things in the area. I did not know that when I played this the first time. I kind of cheated my way up there by getting Beetle's airship to fly nearby, and then jumping off of his airship, like doing a backflip on top of it. Like how you can sort of sequence break some of the pieces of heart in Ocarina of Time. I'm not sure if they fixed those in the 3DS remake. There's a couple of them where you can use backflips to get pieces of heart sooner than they intended. I hope they didn't fix them because I thought it was cool. Nice, Mega Man. I hope they do it. I would buy one all day. Do you want to post the link to that if anyone else wants to sign it? Did an Iwata tribute earlier this week at Earthbound.
Thank you!
Here to help, man. Let's go sleep in bed. Get some more gratitude crystals if we come back at nighttime. Sure. Alright. That's a source of a third bottle. I should probably go do that before we fight Demise. We're gonna want to have like 4 potions for that fight. It's actually really hard. And I feel like there's unavoidable damage in that fight. I might not be right about that, but I've tried it many times, and every time like I win just by brute forcing and using potions. Cool, Mega Man. No, Nintendo doesn't respond too well to petitions. Like there was 100,000 plus petition for localization of Mother 3 around the time it got launched. With it was a really cool package that they put together. They had all this fan art in there and like fan music. They sent a couple of them to some important Nintendo people. I don't even know if it got an acknowledgement. But in this case, I feel like Nintendo has interest in honoring Iwata. They would do it. Aha, gratitude crystal. Look at that. So there's a multiple of 5 singleton gratitude crystals around the place. Just gotta find them all. I don't think there's one in here. There might be one that we have to dive for, though. Alright, let's try this. Got it. First try. I mean, it makes sense for there to be one underwater here, right? I don't know if they're any that are buried. Anything else we would want to do at night? I guess we can go give the guy the rattle. Pippet's mad at his mom for letting me clean her house.
Mama.
Yeah, I agree, McMahon. There's a little plotline that never actually gets resolved, to my recollection. Potion shop. Yes, I do. Already on it, buddy. Alright. Proud dude. We need 4 more gratitude crystals to get another refactor. Probably go rescue the guy's sister. Get a bottle out of it. Yeah, it's good. Sleep in some. Be a weirdo and go sleep in somebody's bed first. Pick the wrong bed to sleep in. Gross. Alright, let's go. Go rescue the girl, get the gratitude crystals in the bottle, come back, turn in the gratitude crystals, and we'll start moving towards the next dungeon. By Fun Island, I believe. That's not it. That's not it at all. Other islands that are near here. Is it the one with a chest, maybe? Maybe. I don't know if it's that one. A couple we can check, I guess. It's not there, right? Maybe over here somewhere. This is where the chest is. This isn't where she is. Ah. Potion metal. These are just flowers. Where else could she be? It's not that one. It could be here. Or could actually might be that one. Let's try that one next.
Yeah.
It's not that one. It could be this one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, let's take it. Probably needs like a potion of some kind.
Wow!
Yeah, he should have just given me the medicine before.
Yeah.
Bird medicine. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, dude. You can actually gather those mushroom spores, but I don't think they do anything other than complete this quest. Maybe, like, they give you the ability to gather them in case you just take that bottle and empty the spores somewhere and don't actually finish the quest first. That's all I can think. There you go. It's a pro Loftwing piloting there. Yes, I got your mushroom spores.
Wow!
So why would you say no? Like how the bird has the same hairstyle as she does. Hey Trey, how you been? Good to see you again. Alright, so we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna spend the night in some stranger's bed and be weirdos. We're gonna talk to Batro and get whatever his next reward is. We're gonna go inside the storm cloud to unlock the 6th dungeon. Kind of, sort of. If I remember correctly, there's a bunch of fetching you have to do to actually get into the 6th dungeon. You have to go back to Barren Woods and do this whole like underwater level. Danny was referencing earlier. Oh, does the brother give me extra ones too? Thanks, good looking out. I didn't know that. Get 10 for that mission and a bottle. Talk about high value. We got a ways before we do Alex on stream, but we're working on it. Yeah, good looking out. I wouldn't have thought to go talk to him. Wow. But most valuable side quest in Zelda's Skyward Sword, especially given how fast it is. Good night, Yahun. Good luck sleeping. Hey Blake, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Go talk to Batro. Then we'll move on to the next dungeon, or we'll work towards unlocking the next dungeon. Probably start the next session. Next week Friday we'll do Zelda again. I think next week Friday we'll just try to beat this one, even if it takes us a little bit over time. Sounds handy. You can just go deposit it if you take it. I'm actually not going to use it, so I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, nice. I didn't know you got that. Yeah, right? This game has a very generous rupee bag size. We're at 2,400 now. I think it goes up to 3,700 at some point. I like increased wallet sizes so I don't feel like I'm wasting all the upgrades I find in dungeons. Oops. Didn't mean to walk off the ledge there. Yeah.
Hey!
I might actually use the gratitude crystal one. Find the singleton gratitude crystals. I don't think I've ever gotten that as a dousing target before. I wonder what triggers that to appear. I think the first time I played this I didn't get the treasure chest one either. I was kind of surprised when I saw that. Looks like I owe Fee an apology, huh? Where is it? Is it inside here? It must be in the house. Yeah, I agree, Flarewing. I don't like being full on rupees. It's not a good feeling. Oh, well, there you go. Well, while we're here, let's get the rest of them in the tournament. We just need 3 more. They should all be accessible, I think. Oh, there's some inside the building. Okay. There's probably one up in the thing, now that I think about it. Because I went there at daytime and I should have gone at nighttime. The hell, game, stop pointing me away from where I want to go. Okay, there's nothing over there. It's in there. Yeah, there's totally a gratitude crystal in here. Heck yeah, Mega Man. Forget those things. They're trying to eat me. I'm trying to hear that. Oh, so for reference, who's the person that's spending all their time in the bath? It's the headmaster. Puzzle solved. Two more. That's why you do everything in Skyloft at night. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. There's a lot of the ones that were missing were just indoors. Don't know what I get for 4. Oh, I can just walk in and out now that I've been in here once. Oh, maybe it's like down a floor. Guess it could be next door as well. Try that. Yeah, ish. More or less. I think it skips from 15 to 30, then other than that, that's correct. I could have sworn there was one out here, right? Ah, is that Link's room? That's Fledge's room. I'm gonna say definitely the latter, Flurwing. Must be. More stamina potion? No, you can't. Some people's kids, man. This guy can't do the workout for himself. So much for unlocking the next dungeon. Looks like we're on a gratitude crystal quest. I don't think you can get all the gratitude crystals until you have pretty much finished the last dungeon and you're coming right up on Demise. Really neat quest line. Give me stamina potion. I need to roid up. Can't do it on my own. Better cost like 50 rupees. Thank you. Flurwing, does the fact that Headmaster Gabora is basically, he looks identical to, well, he's named similarly to Kippora Gabora, the owl that bugs you in Ocarina of Time, and his face looks like an owl. He's got like the same eyebrows. How does that tie into him using the bath every night, all night? Hey Pokemon Star, we just finished the Lanayru Desert 2nd dungeon, so the one where you get the bow and arrow, the ship. So pretty far. The Zelda shield, believe it or not, my parents found it at a pawn shop in Arkansas, so I can't help you with that one, but the bead sprites I made myself. You can make them too. If you scroll down below the channel, you can see an area that shows links. I've got some links to the bead sprite tutorial we did on stream. You could also just go to my YouTube channel and search bead sprites. It's an arts and craft activity you can do for about 15-20 bucks. Cool. Maybe the one that was at this pawn shop eventually originally came from Amazon or something, but I still don't know how it showed up. In the middle of nowhere, they find this Hylian shield.
Huh?
Okay, it's gonna keep coming back to this guy. You had one of the last ones. Those are the hardest parts of the game. That and the actual final boss fight, probably harder. I know that guy. Might be one in my room. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, there we go. Really, Mega Man? That's crazy. Yeah, if you go to a Renaissance fair, I bet you could find one. There's usually a stand at the main traveling Renaissance fair company in the United States. They do a lot of fantasy weapons, like you can get like a Keyblade or a Master Sword or a Hylian shield. Be a good way to find it. Yeah, that one's tough. Try, Rachel, try using the bow and arrow on that fight. It helps a lot. You can attack its toes much more easily than trying to get up close to it. Use them as a Zelda filthy casual. You disgust me, Flaring. Unmodded. Banned. Kapora Gabora, the guy who's like... Oh wait, I guess I should have done it this way. Like, Flarewing, his name is Kapora Gabora. Do you want me to tell you that again? Yes or no? I see, Rachel. It's a really hard fight. Like, I've lost at it several times when I'm doing the boss rush later in the game. I don't know if you can kind of cheese it, maybe if you use the invincibility potion, might help. Or maybe even use the stamina potion so that you can run really easily without running and getting tired. Because a lot of that fight is running. The invulnerability potion might be your ticket. Well, thank you for attempting to follow. It would be good to have you. You get it to work. We'll be playing Zelda at least once a week for a very long time. I want to play through every game in the whole series. So we're starting with Skyward Sword since that's the first one in the Nintendo published timeline. If we're doing one game a week, it's probably going to take us about a year to get through all of them. Right, Flarewing? Thank you! Thank you! Great. I'm glad how, like, the 40 gratitude crystal thing is 300 rupees. Thanks, man. It's not quite as bad as the final rupee reward for getting all the gold sculptulas in Ocarina of Time. Bye! The cat thing is spooky. Oh! Well, if you do the side quest with Beetle, where you like go to his, you like sleep in his airship, and you wake up on his island, and he's like really well spoken. He's like an English gentleman, but only when he's not working. All right, let's go sleep.
Oh.
Stuck in Link Between Worlds as well. I haven't played... The only two Zelda games I haven't beaten are Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I've done all the other ones. Link Between Worlds I thought was really, really good. I know that people are pretty divided in their opinion on that one, but I really enjoyed it. Heck yeah! We're gonna play both of them, Rachel. Let's keep an eye on the schedule. Link Between Worlds will probably be a long time from now because it's pretty late in the published Nintendo timeline. But I have a 3DS capture card and we plan to play it, so let's keep an eye. It might actually move a little bit faster than I'm thinking. It's just that Skyward Sword is as long as like 3 other Zelda games combined. We'll come pretty close to beating Link to the Past in a single session, for example. Same with Zelda 1. Oh, speaking of Zelda 1, I should post the link to this again. There's this band, we went to PAX Prime last year, and there's a band there where the frontman for their band, it doesn't play an instrument, his instrument is Legend of Zelda. He speedruns through Zelda live on stage while the band plays the music from the game on top of it. And it's not just like Zelda 1 music, they do music from the whole series, so each of the dungeons gets a different theme from a different game. Hey Ventar, I'll have to post the YouTube video from it, it's really cool. How'd you get into Zelda, Rachel? Let's see if I can find this YouTube video here once we start this next cutscene. When we get to the split, I'm probably going to... Well, I know that I want to end with the Link Fails timeline, because that's the one that ends with Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, and I think that's the most fitting ending. So I know I'm going to do that one last. If I do that one last, I'll probably do the Twilight Princess arc first, and then the Wind Waker arc middle. Forget the redeads, man. Those things still scare me. Ugh. Right. Asukara. Yeah, I definitely prefer the GameCube controller to the N64 controller. Not a fan of the 64 controller. They were still figuring out 3D at the time. Yeah, go for it, Mega Man. I don't know if any of you were old enough at the time when Mario Party 1 came out. There was a mini game where you had to put your palm on top of the analog stick and spin it as fast as you could, and it burns a blister into your palm eventually. I have a scar still on my hand. It's not noticeable enough to show up on the webcam. I should be good. Other than Phantom Hourglass, I've played all of the Zelda games many times. Putting your palm on it was the most efficient way to spin it as quickly as possible. Like, it wasn't just me who did it, it was such a problem that Nintendo got sued for it, and they released this special glove that they sent out to anyone who wanted it as part of their agreement, so you could do this section, and then they removed any analog stick spinning sequences after that. But it was the most efficient way to get as many spins as possible. Yep, they had to give out gloves. Oh, so you've never... Well, I guess Phantom Hourglass is a top-down one. You should play Link to the Past. That's my favorite Zelda. I got a bunch of Wiimote condoms in the mail. Dude, I played Twilight... I waited in line at night to pick up my pre-ordered Wii with Twilight Princess, and like took 2 days of work, 2 days off of work, and played it back to back for 2 days until I beat it, and then never touched it again. So I don't remember anything from that game. It's all a haze. Hyrule Warriors is alright. Definitely get it more if you like Dynasty Warriors than if you like Zelda. Do we know yet if the 3DS one is going to be a new 3DS exclusive or not? Aw. It's good you remember him that way. Sounds like he was important for your development and appreciation for games. Kids are stupid. Ignore them. I imagine if there's a game that's a good candidate to be new 3DS exclusive, it would be Hyrule Warriors with all the crap that's on screen all the time. I need to get somebody to like play out, like broadcast to my channel games that I'm bad at, like fighting games. The intended purpose of this channel is to complete one full playthrough of every awesome game ever made, and I'm not very good at fighting games, but I should go through and beat them at some point. It would just be brutal to watch me do it. Maybe I can find somebody who's really good at fighting games to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna take a gamble and guess that it's near the temple entrance. Watch it be as far from the temple entrance as possible. It's okay to have not beaten Zelda 2. I have beaten Zelda 2. It's painful. Let's see. I'm not a very competitive gamer. I tend to have fun just from playing the game. In fact, I almost prefer multiplayer games to the other person does. So me and my wife really get along because she is a competitive person and she wants to win. Okay, let's go this way. I think I went the wrong way. Majora's Mask is pretty freaky, man. It's a scary game. Hey, bro squad. How's it going? Have I not seen this before? No, I totally have. Further down, huh? Go up here. I guess I prefer not. I'll ask if I'm stuck. Oh god. Yeah, hints and tips are fine, but yeah, if it's obvious that I'm stuck and I'm running around in circles, then I'll take a tip. Thank you for asking, though. Appreciate that. Some people don't ask. So, like, suppose I ran all the way around the map and I came back here and I was still in the wrong spot. Yeah, I went totally the wrong way. That's okay. This is how we learn. Let me save before we do it. Like this is a trial that it's likely I might lose at. This one's pretty tough. Alright. Get ready for me to be publicly embarrassed at how badly I do this part. Usually I'm really good at rhythm components, so this seems pretty finicky. I guess no Johns. It's on me, right? I guess all I have to do is pre-shame myself and then I do it on the first try. Every other time's been really bad. Daisy and Waluigi need their own games. Or need to have some presence outside of the party games. Party and sports titles. I wonder what Waluigi's deal would be. Wario's deal is that he likes money. Yeah, a harp is a much larger instrument. Yeah, Visual Boy Advance. I've never had a problem with it, Ventar. I don't know. Yeah, Danny, it's her mouth's like all huge. Yeah, this one's pretty tough. It is 5:16 Pacific. Don't think we want to get that one first, right? That would be a bad idea. Is there one back there? No, it's a Dusk Relic. Alright, well, let's go. Ta-da! Calm down, Ventura. It's fine to refer to a A lyre is a harp. Language evolves over time. Looks like a harp and plays like a harp. That's correct. I'll be on the extreme in about 45 minutes. Alright, let's go get... Oh, this room is safe here. That's cool. Except for the water, but just don't stand in the water and you're fine. Yeah, the main difference between a harp and a lyre is their size. Harp is a very large instrument. The lyre is more of a technical term for the smaller one that's in this game. Dusk Relic. Don't even need to see the thing. Can we get to that one with ease? Oh god. That part always freaks me out that I'm gonna screw it up. We're going to save that one, because it's easy to get. In case we start running out of time. This next one's on the right, I think, right? Yes? Or no, is it not even... We may already have all the ones that are up here. Well, no. I think I know where it is. Okay, we're good. We got this. 100% agree. Cool. Very good. We want to slide here. Normally I like to run, but if you slide it's much safer. You're not going to run into that as likely. Another reason why I saved the tier that was down here in case I screwed that up on the way back. I think a lot of people are going to call the sousaphone or the euphonium a tuba. I feel like it's being very pedantic if you're giving someone shit for calling it a tuba. It's a portable tuba. We'll just let it go. I was a super grammar Nazi when I was a kid. It's not worth it. Language evolves. We repurpose words to mean different things. Okay, let's see. Back this way. Oh man, Keenan and Kel! Taking me back. A long time. Because German, they're just like making up compound words constantly, Matt? Is that right? Like, isn't airport like literally like, well, it's something like, you know, bird vehicle landing meeting place or something like that. It's not exactly that, but that's how they construct their words when they need a new one. They just take a bunch of existing ones and put them together. No, sousaphone's a portable tuba. Marching tuba. Ventura, calm it down on the caps, it's okay. Not a big deal. Rachel. Alright, let's see. Can we cross that without getting aggro? We'll try. Right. You phone him, is it a French horn? Are those the same thing? Yeah, right, Lohar? I don't really know anyone who's like, oh man, you know what my favorite part of Zelda is? The trial levels. Not as bad as I remember. Five more. I think we've done a decent ordering on them as well. That one's pretty easy to get to, but let's just grab it. Save this easy one over on the left here. Yeah, that's super easy, so let's wait on that one. Get on the way out of here. Whether you call a violin a fiddle or not, I think is based on what region you come from. No, then that's a silly thing to get upset about, Ventar. It is a fiddle if you live in certain parts of the world. You'll live a much longer, happier life if you don't let stuff get to you. Just be chill. Not good for your heart, man. You can know what the proper term is without letting it upset you. Yeah. Hell yes, Matt. It's the future. Future was in the 70s and we haven't reclaimed it yet. Scissor Sisters tried for a little bit. Two more. Oh god. I think I skipped some ones that were bad to skip. We'll see if I can get them easily. Might run out of time on the way there. Shit. This could be bad. Alright. Moving along at a reasonable pace. Oh, right on. Where do you live in Ohio, Rachel? I'm from Columbus originally. I'm in California right now, but I guess technically I'm from Chicago, but I spent my formative years in Ohio, so I say that I'm from Ohio. Oh god. Oh god. That might be it. We might have to do this whole trial again. Thought I could like pause for a little bit while I was walking on that. The answer was no, I could not. I don't have any easy ones to pick up here to make up for that. No. Why can you fly? Can you not fly? It would be really nice if you could just not fly. No! We almost had it! Damn it! So close. Ah! So close. Step away. Was my guess, Ventar. Dude was totally camping. Alright, round 2. Fight. Let's pick them up in a reasonable order this time. Instead we like went for We left these two at the beginning all the way back here. Really bad decision. I know it's there now. Yeah, I think I just turned around here last time to pick up another one. Oof. That's fine. Dude, don't clip to the wall, that's not cool. This is the other one that I didn't get before. Okay. Whew. Friendships would be pretty great. They should bring that back. Just a little bit, D-Rock. And I was so sure I was going to save it last time. Like, oh man, we're going to make it. We ran all the way across the map, but we're going to make it. No. If you look in the bottom right corner, you might make out my cat Ben. He just turned around to clean himself, but begging me for food. Like someone using different terminology than you use is disrespect, but sure. Okay. I'm wondering, I think you have to go up here twice. You can't possibly do this in one take. Because this one you have to go right and the other one you have to go left. I don't think I can just turn around and run up and get... Oh, maybe I can. Oh god, no I can't. That was a terrible decision. Is it going to make me slide immediately? Whew. Oh man, I remember old Mortal Kombat. I had it on Super Nintendo, or I rented it for Super Nintendo, so we had sweat instead of blood. It was when the Nintendo code was still in full force. They were censoring it. We came through here already. Alright. Toasty! I think we can all agree to let the instrument name thing go. Yeah, 9 and 10 are quite good. It's impressive too, because you're like, man, let me think of the least serious, but like mainstream fighting. Guys, say least serious, you'd probably be Clay Fighter. But mainstream fighting game in existence, you'd probably say Mortal Kombat. But then 9 and 10 were done with a lot of love for the franchise and are making a solid fighting game. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that it's not, you know, Mortal Kombat actually kind of started, it felt like a parody of video game violence. It was, a lot of it was a joke. I mean, I guess Sonya's, or maybe it's not Sonya, but her daughter or whatever. One of the characters in the new Mortal Kombat, she does like a selfie as her fatality, and it's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm really impressed at how there's a consistent story across the fighting games, and they will cut characters if they have to, if they died. It's part of the story, or they'll bring them back as a zombie or whatever. Cassie Cage. Yeah. Alright, we got all of them this time. Leaving 2 behind all the way on the other side of the map. I'm a smoke noob. In Mortal Kombat 9 I always play the smoke. Which I believe in Mortal Kombat 9 was like that game's equivalent of playing Little Mac. Hey Reaper Cheap. Hey Gogims, I saw you have a sticky post on our Twitch, man. Good going. It's like, hey, that's Gogims. What's he doing on our Twitch? He posted a bunch of Amazon Prime deals for streamers. It was pretty cool. Hell yeah, Rachel. The Bonk series, actually. We did there's a system called the TurboGrafx 16, and Bonk was the Mario of the TurboGrafx. It was super popular in Japan under the name PC Engine, but didn't really take off in the United States. It was in the United States, and there were lots of games for it, but people in the US remember the console war as being between Nintendo and Sega. In Japan, it was mostly between Hudson, who made the PC Engine, and Nintendo. We know Hudson, that Bonk got released for Nintendo at some point, as did Super Adventure Island, is another Hudson game. Probably the most famous Hudson game is Bomberman. Franchise that persists. Yes, it is, Rachel. All of a bunch of the really awesome TurboGrafx titles are available on Virtual Console now. It's kind of crazy seeing like Nintendo has clearly won that era of the console war. They ate their enemies' hearts to absorb their courage. How long before it happens to Sony and Microsoft? I think Sony and Microsoft are pretty firmly entrenched. I think it's unfortunate that they kind of have the strategy of let's put out a gimped PC. Doesn't really have a lot of features that a PC doesn't have, unlike Nintendo that's still trying to innovate. The games you can play on the Wii U you can't play on the PC. The same necessarily can't be said for the PS4 or the Xbox One, but we'll see. They had the idea of like let's make a single in-home multimedia unit. Yeah, also, Sony and Nintendo don't produce a lot of first-party games. And the closest thing from Microsoft was with Bungie, and that wasn't even Microsoft. Yeah, no, they're never going to get absorbed, but it's funny to joke. Nintendo gets huge one day. Everything is Nintendo. It's like, what, Demolition Man? Like, Taco Bell won the franchise wars, and now they're the only restaurant. Yeah, Epic. Does Microsoft have anybody now? Do they still have Rare? I think they still have Rare, don't they? Not a big fan of these Elden earrings as a trial reward, because they're basically, it's a key, right? It's a fancy key that lets you go into an area you couldn't go into before. It doesn't actually functionally change what you're playing in the game or what you're doing. I think it might be faster to go up this way. I attribute a lot of the problems with the Wii U to its name. It's horribly marketed. You see, they apparently hired a smart marketing team for Splatoon because that game's been really successful, and it was very risky, being a new IP, catering to kind of a weird market. Oh, Rachel. We did a tribute to Iwata earlier this week. And 7 Hours of Earthbound. My favorite game. Yeah. The first party problem is a problem. It's interesting hardware. I don't know why third parties don't want to develop for it. Probably because it's easier to make, easier and generates more profit to make a game for PC, PS4, and Xbox One and just release them to all the consoles, because the era of console exclusives is mostly dead. It's get to the point where you can count on one hand, you know, major console exclusives that aren't from Nintendo. Right, Gargrimer. That's been Nintendo's bag since like the N64, or at least the GameCube. The GBA and the DS were both really shitty investments when they first came out. I remember everyone like shitting on the DS when it came out, saying this is never going to be successful, and then it became the top-selling, you know, portable system of all time. But it needed a lot of time to build any kind of interesting library. It's like Nintendo fosters trust by building a strong base of first-party content, and then the third-party sponsors come in and work on it. Yeah. It's not doing here yet, I believe. Come back here later. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Matt. People didn't really know. I think that's the problem with third-party titles on the Wii U. It's like, people look at it and they don't really know what they can do with it. Like, what kind of game am I supposed to make using this? They do some really clever stuff with the DS. Uses for the touchscreen. I have a boring black new 3DS, but that's the only one that came with the capture kit that I ordered from Gatsukitty. What do you mean, Ventar? I have the new 3DS. There's one sitting right next to me. Good looking out, Rachel. You saved me some time. I remembered that, but I forgot to grab it now. Yeah, I got one. I gotta do a couple runs back and forth from it if I remember correctly. Saving me time. Oh, I don't know why you'd not want the XL. Come at that from another direction. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I do the DS Zelda, that's mostly going to be for the first time. I've never played Spirit Tracks at all. And only about an hour, hour and a half of Phantom Hourglass. I've never played Phoenix Wright, so I'd be doing that as a blind playthrough on stream. I need someone who's played it before to be available to help, like, put out spoilers. I feel like that like, it's not a series that has a lot of replayability, right? Because you solve it once. Fortunately, there's a ton of titles, though, so... Go get more. What's probably going to end up happening is we'll start next week Friday's Zelda session with this dungeon, or rather we'll start it with the tones thing where you have to go back to Farron Woods. There's a Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover? No way. I love Professor Layton. I could probably get away with doing the first Layton game on stream. It's been long enough that I don't remember the puzzle solutions. That sounds really cool. Oh, you're fine, Rachel. I'll probably figure it out on my own, but I appreciate reminding me to grab some of that water before I left, or I would have had to make another trip. Cool, man. Will do. Thanks, Rachel. Appreciate the help. Right. Don't trick me. The system in this game for selecting your weapon by like rotating the Wiimote is pretty smart. Just give him credit for that. Oh, awesome, D-Rock. I'll have to start picking them up. Do you know, are there any Phoenix Wright DS titles available on the eShop, or am I going to have to go and try to track them down on Amazon or something? Probably just go to a GameStop. They usually have like a little case full of used DS games. They take up such little shelf space that they can afford to sell them forever. No shit, D-Rock. Oh man, that's hot news. I was worried about having to track them all down. Hey, Zelda fan. Usually my first question to people is, are you a fan of Zelda? Hold off on that one. Guys, what your favorite Zelda is, though? Is there a way up in here? I feel like there is. Right? I guess it doesn't really, it's unimportant. Yeah, she's gonna tell me to go to Farron Woods, right? To the sky! $30 for the whole series, man. That is a steal. Sometimes it pays to be not on the cutting edge of gaming. The only game I have on my radar that I'm planning to play on release day right now is Mario Maker. If you guys know anything else that's coming out specifically, particularly for the new 3DS, since not a lot of people have a capture card, and it would be cool to play those. Give me a heads up. You shoot me a Twitch message if there's a game that you know is coming out soon. See if we can fit it in on this focus day or some other day. Ah, cool, D-Rock. Does the Phoenix Wright collection you're talking about, does it include the Miles Edgeworth games? Was the same thing? Yeah, totally, Rachel. It's lots of fun. It's also not. It's a lot easier to do than you might imagine. Disneyland. Nice. Are the Miles games the same thing? It's like you're playing as a prosecuting attorney instead of a defense attorney or something? Sure do. Oh, I guess the thing I was thinking about is later in the game. That must be when you need to learn the Song of the Hero. Not that guy. Oh, I see, D-Rock. Cool. The tadpole thing is when we come back here for a third time. Sure. Oh, really? That's interesting, D-Rock. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with Earthbound Flarewing. So the fact that, like, Tomato is a longtime Earthbound fan and some of his buddies did the Mother 3 translation is why it's highly recommended among Earthbound fans. Yeah. Nice, D-Rock. I've heard the music from the game a lot. It's pretty great. It showed up in some old YTMND memes. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Before there was Reddit. Before there was time. Before there was anything. There was nothing. Before there was nothing. And YTMND. Oh yeah, this friggin' part. This part feels like padding. You're the man now, dog. Yeah, Dig died. People are wondering if people are gonna migrate away from Reddit like they did with Dig before we were 13. God, this part is so stupid. It's kind of cool. Make you get all your items back again, but like. No, I'm confusing that with the Song of the Hero part. Yeah, this whole sequence feels like padding. It's unnecessary. Like, why did we land here? I told them to land at the entrance. We just landed here so they could add this thing. Right, Kami? I guess the problem is that it was like 2 guys. I think that vote could have become the new Reddit if they had been prepared for that, but there's nothing that could have prepared them, I think. Punch the keys, for God's sake! I don't even have to click the link, Matt. Yes! Yes! And for a long time, so like everyone hates Flash now, right? The new thing is HTML5 because Flash is slow and laggy and has all these vulnerabilities. Back in the day, before we had Flash, YTMND was kind of annoying because like the audio never synced with the video. So finally they used Flash to sync everything up, and they used that Flash Gordon song from Queen to demo it. Flash, ah, savior of the universe. Yeah. Pick up the pace, buddy. I'll go ahead and finish this mission, or, like, fail this mission. Whatever happens first, before we sign off for the night. Just to summarize, like, Zelda's gonna come back. We devote 1 day a week, every week, to Zelda. This week is just Thursday, next week it'll be Friday, the following week it'll be Monday, and so on. If you want to know when Zelda's gonna be on, you can just check the schedule. We also play a bunch of other awesome games on this channel. The goal is to play through every awesome game ever made, once, knowing that that's a tall order. Oh, there is a little bit of fall off on that if you shoot it really, really far. Let's shoot it slightly above them. Alright! Woo! Mom spaghetti is one of my favorite ones. Point. Notice that technically those enemies use fire arrows, and like the earrings cause the fire damage to go away. So I guess it kind of does something other than be a key. But it's, I mean, they don't actually really introduce enemies that use fire damage until right when you get the earrings, so not the best. I agree, Flairway. One day I'll have to start just like do like a YTMND per day of some of my favorite ones. It was some of the best comedy for about 5 years or so. There's a subreddit now that kind of caters to a similar kind of comedy called YouTube Haikus. Mostly like 14-second videos. I don't know if they actually take extra damage from that or not. I'm low on arrows. Find some more before the end. Nice, Matt. I don't have short pants in this game, man. You're thinking about the wrong Link. Thinking about Zelda 1 Link. I don't know if there's any way for me to cheese these guys. I might have to fight them for real. Why don't you just not come down here? Why don't you wait up there where it's safe? Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna need you to like wait up top where it's safe, buddy. This? Some people's kids, man. Have you seen the Chrono Trigger Dance Party one? That one's pretty good too. Don't think there's any more enemies on the way there. We're basically done. Wait, no. Am I wrong? No, I think I'm good. Phew. Well, good timing. That'll wrap up the stream. Dump the water in there. Watch him like drop it or miss. Oh, you're gonna have to go back and do it again. You recommend proceeding, huh? Thanks, Fee. Didn't think about doing that. Alright guys, let me let you know what's coming up for the rest of this week and next week. Cool. So tomorrow we have Paper Mario, Final Fantasy IX, and Ogre Battle. Next week, we're going to be seeing some more Final Fantasy V, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Final Fantasy IX, and Mass Effect 2 is coming back. Silent Hill 2 is also on the agenda, but we're probably going to be getting to it a little bit later, maybe the following week after that. Other games we've been playing lately, we've got Smash 4, typically on Wednesdays, so next week Wednesday afternoon from 12 to 3 Pacific. You can tune in if you want to play some Smash and some Mario Kart 8. We'll be doing that with viewers. Just recently we finished our Beat Sprite tutorial number 2, so if you like these cool Beat Sprites that are here behind me and you want to learn how to make them yourselves, just check out my YouTube channel and search for Beat Sprite. You should be able to find them. Good times. Earthbound Beginnings is another game that's been on the schedule. We'll likely be rolling back into our regular play soon. That is the prequel to Earthbound for the NES that was recently released on the Virtual Console. We're maybe about halfway through that game. We'll keep playing, working to beat it. Games that are on the horizon in the distant future, or not so distant future, are Albert Odyssey for the Sega Saturn. It's a JRPG funded by D-Rock. Basically, any awesome game is a target. We're going to play it eventually on this stream, but clearly we can't get to all of them in one lifetime, right? I don't think we can. So if you want to see a game get pushed to the top of the queue, you can suggest it as a donation goal on my subreddit. If you look underneath the stream, there's a link to it for suggesting new games. Just discuss with me before we add it as a donation goal to make sure it would be appropriate for stream. Most games would be, but just want to make sure that we both agree on it. And then the other one is going to be Secret of Monkey Island, which is a great graphical adventure game that I have never played, but it's by LucasArts. I trust them. They also made Full Throttle, which is a graphical adventure game that's outstanding. So we'll be playing that. Those two games will likely come late in August, early September. I keep my schedule updated every Sunday night, Monday morning. I update the new schedule for the coming week, so you can check that out. If you miss a stream, if there's a particular game you want to watch and you can't tune in, all the videos from this channel are stored permanently on YouTube, so you can also go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Marstead, and catch up on anything you've missed. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Have an excellent rest of your Thursday, and hope to see you tomorrow.